Hi, everybody. Welcome to Powered by the House, the only place where I get berated once a week.
Are you sure?
The only place?
Someone's slacking out.
Are you sure that nowhere else berates you?
Well, yeah. Sorry. Being black is difficult.
I mean... I was gonna say your therapist.
Oh, yeah. My therapist reads me for filth, honestly.
For filth?
For filth. To filth, for filth, by filth, and with filth.
Is that what you pay them with?
Yeah. I come in with my little filth tokens.
Little filth tokens.
4 filth tokens for a session, sir. And then...
4 field tokens per hour.
And then he's like...
I think that is most agreeable.
And then after I do that, he's like, okay, so how's your relationship with your mom? And I'm like, ooh. And then he just goes,
I don't have a mom. I was birthed through virgin conception.
Immaculate conception from the urethra of a man, in fact.
You know how seahorses are born from a man? That's like what it was for me.
I burst from the penis like a blooming flower.
Don't want that one, Chief.
What?
Yeah,
I'm really fan of this, bro.
I sure hope we do. What do you think is gonna ban? Which kind of stream do you think is gonna ban us first? This, White Day, Dead by Daylight, WWE, or what else do we play?
I don't think we do anything bad in White Day.
No, I think White Day is probably one of our purest streams, honestly.
Yeah, that's why it's called White Day.
Yeah.
And then
I would bet that it's Dead by Daylight that's gonna get us banned first.
Nah,
if not this.
Dead by Daylight's just the worst in general. Everyone does Dead by Daylight. There's too much going on there.
You know, I feel like the problem with our tabletop streams is that it's unfiltered us. Whereas, like, the games we distract ourselves. In this, like, even when we are distracting ourselves with the games, it's still partly us that's coming through the other side.
We are.
And so it can only be bad.
I would say that it's not, well, at least for me, it's not entirely unfiltered. There's some things that I definitely wouldn't say on stream.
Yeah, all the slurs that you say.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we're not supposed to say those on stream?
No, Kim, we're not.
But, oh man, I'm gonna have to replan the session.
Oh. Welcome to session 15. Beep!
Welcome to session 15, SpongeBob dolphin noises.
Hold on, I have one first. Give me a half a second.
Okay. Take your time.
Half second is done. It has been done several times
Come on,
now.
any second.
I'll half second you.
Hey,
Come on, Mark. Now
hello?
There it is.
Yep, that's it.
There
Yep.
is. That was worth it.
Why do you have that on hand? Is my next
To the
question.
different server.
Okay, how many servers are you in, Marcus?
Several.
Is it more than 5?
Yes.
More than
Oh,
10?
I don't wait more than 5.
I believe so.
More than 15? This just said Marcus cannot subitize.
Yes.
Okay, more than 20?
Yes.
More than 30?
Yes.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. More than 40?
Yes.
Marcus, it can't be more than 50, right?
It is.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I follow a lot of different people.
Is this why you're always in offline mode? Because you get all these fucking notifications.
I mean, yes and.
What's the other reason? Are you hiding from someone?
Maybe.
Yeah, I remember why I don't like to know about all of you anymore.
13, 14.
Camp, are you counting your things?
Why are you counting in 14s?
14, 28.
10.
24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 37.
The fuck? You wanna know how many I'm in?
Sure, Matt. Go ahead.
9.
Wow, you're such an
Goddamn.
introvert.
No, literally. How is there a way to count how many servers?
Well, I put
see
mine in
how many-
folders. I don't count the inactive ones. Ones that are inactive, I just consider dead servers. I might as well not even be in there.
I mean,
Well-
yeah. I mean, I'm in a lot of servers, but I'm not active in most of them.
Well, yeah, I'm part of servers for, like, information. Like, there's one for
Yeah.
V-Rising modding, and I only go there if I need a V-Rising mod.
Okay,
Yeah.
if I
Like,
include
there's
the servers that no one ever types in now, it jumps up to a whopping 14.
Wow.
Wow.
You should make more friends, Madhouse. I know
I
it's
fucking-
hard.
I'm the
I'm
only
a
person here who
part
goes
of-
outside. Fuck all of you. How about that?
Excuse me.
I went out. I go outside. I went outside yesterday.
You went outside because you had to go to
Have
class.
you know, Madhouse?
No,
that
I went outside yesterday because I went to an animation conference all day.
That's so
Madhouse,
gay.
I'll have you know that I go outside every weekday.
Ava, you have work.
And
I'll have you know, I'm going outside next weekend for the Ren Fair. Thank you very
For a
much.
Ren Fair.
That's wow.
Oh
That's
my
exactly what I expect from you. What are you gonna go as?
We have decided to do like a match, a little matchup. I'm going to be going as kind of like a Greek philosopher that has started partaking in the occult.
Okay.
Ah,
And who's going as the twink that accompanies the Greek philosopher?
I'll have you know she's not a twink. She is the witch that lured me into the occult.
you've been lured into
Oh,
the
that's
occult.
good. That's good.
Yeah. I want to see if I can convince her to go to get like I don't know, some kind of third eye thing going on.
But just grow one.
Yeah, just TN it up. It's a Dragon Ball Z reference.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess the Dragon Ball. He was in Dragon Ball originally. Hi everyone, we're nerds.
Well,
speak for
What?
yourself.
Well, some of
Madhouse,
us.
you're here.
Hello everyone. It's Madhouse and all of their nerd friends.
Yeah, sure. What was? Do you want to talk about the Google Doc that you wrote up? Or are we?
Oh yeah,
keeping
yeah.
that?
The wrestling. I guess that's my nerd thing. Is wrestling.
Yeah, I would say so. Given
Yeah.
you produced a Google document of like in-depth characteristics of people that you made up.
Yes.
Including
Well,
gimmicks.
I also write comic books, so that's kind of my MO at this point.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote a bunch of
Right.
all you listeners that are not out there right now, we are planning a new stream for WWE. Well, not WWE, our own thing, a wrestling stream. We're gonna be doing a wrestling game and
Right.
Yeah,
Using
you're
the-
gonna wrestle
using the
in
platform.
real life.
Using the platform of WWE,
of WWE.
2K23.
We're taking the money and running. And so me, Ava, and Camper, or is it Camper Ava and I? Camper Ava and I will
You
be
end with I.
will be doing commentary on the many wrestlers of the underground pro wrestling scene. Well, that's the company, is Underground Pro Wrestling, UPW. And so I made all the different wrestlers and stuff. And so then I had to communicate to Ava and Camper in a way that wasn't me ranting for 2 hours. So I made an Excel Google Doc of the wrestlers, where they would build from, their alignment, their general gimmick, their wrestling style, and the name of their finishers. And if they're in a tag team, also their teams.
For reference, I have been studying this Google Doc. If you had just told it all to me verbally, it would be gone by now.
Yeah, there's a lot in there.
For reference, I glanced at it like once.
Yeah, a few times. I changed a few things, but it's mostly the same. But yeah.
It has joined one of my many tabs.
You know when you like have like a tabletop group and there's like that one person that doesn't know what they're doing and is like always like not really there mentally? That's me. I'm that friend at the
Oh.
Yeah.
Matt, you run the game.
Yeah, that's the only way I'm not that person.
Yeah.
Is if I'm in charge.
Yeah, everyone looks at Moses like, wow, this is a real departure from how they are. It's like, no. It's
This is who I am outside of the game. Character bleed to the max. I'm just a violent, vicious person who, like, I mean, it's not.
I was so close. Like, immediately, you just... yes, a racial comment, because it's funny.
You say we're unfiltered, Camper.
I know, right? That is some level of restraint I wouldn't have if we weren't streaming.
If we were unfiltered, I feel like Freud would resurrect in the grave, watch his stream, and call us all out for something or the other.
Yeah, go crying to his mother.
Freud can jump off a fucking cliff.
I'm pretty sure he did.
That's how he died.
He should do it again.
Do a flip.
Yeah, Freud can try and analyze me.
I'm not locked in here with you, Freud. You're locked in here with me.
Actually, we are both locked in here.
Fuck off!
Now you think you're Schrodinger?
We are both
Locked in boxes, bitch?
You want to get locked in a box? I'll lock you in a box.
You know, if we really wanted to psychoanalyze Dan here, we'd be like, well, you know, in the Schrodinger example, it never says the cat is locked in the box. Why do you default to locks, Dan? Do you feel trapped?
Oh my god.
I'm not trapped in here. You're trapped in here.
So we've lost the with me and with you thing. Now it's just
one of
that
someone's trapped.
I'm not trapped. You're trapped.
But Dan, are we trapped in here, or do you feel like you're locked out?
Oh. I mean, look
You
at
act like I ever wanted to be in.
That's what they all say.
Look at this table layout right now. Dan is segmented away from
Oh,
us.
Dan, what are you
This-
doing all the... Hold on, we can move him closer. No, we can't, because then you
You're gonna fuck up the entire stream
Yeah.
setup, and then you're gonna forget it happened. And then,
Oh, yeah.
And
And then we're gonna
yell
jump
at
back
someone.
in next week, and Cash and Dan are gonna be glitching over each other all day.
yeah, and then you'll try and grab Dan. You'll instead grab Cash and like stretch him out.
Yeah.
No, the fact that I'm away from everyone is for the best.
Well, is this like a metaphor for what's to come?
Oh, I hope so. A little bit. You know, actually, it would be a lot easier if you guys would spend more time together.
I'm sure the sessions would stop being 2 to 3 parters, huh?
Right? That, like, if I could
Probably.
compress it down to 2 or 3 scenes alone, oh boy, we'd make some real progress.
Well, I won't share my secrets.
Well,
Fine.
no one comes here for progress.
No, I don't know why they come here. In fact, they mostly don't.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Good.
hi everyone. Welcome back to New Orleans by
I
Night.
said hi like 17 times today.
I know, but
Yeah,
like
what
I'm doing the official chapter title this time, so
Oh,
it's
okay.
real.
Yes. Quote unquote official.
Yeah, it's official. It's right there. Like we just take a glance down and left. We'll see. I guess Maya and Marcus could just look straight
Down
down.
and to the left.
They would see that we are in New Orleans by Night, Chapter 15, Deuteronomy.
Oh boy.
Old Deuteronomy?
Oh,
Deuteronomy.
Yeah.
Is anyone familiar with the context of Deuteronomy?
More
That's
or
the
less.
old cat that chooses the person to
No.
who's Jellicle, right?
No.
To die and be reborn.
Yeah.
That sounds right to me.
No.
Well, that's okay. You don't
Um,
need context.
Oh. Okay.
Well, what is it, man? Go ahead.
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, that's
I
what
thought you didn't know the Bible.
Wikipedia, the free Wikipedia that anyone can edit, says.
Free encyclopedia that anyone can edit.
By the way, I am absolutely just taking advantage of the fact I grew up Catholic.
Fair enough.
So Deuteronomy is the 5th book of the Torah, where it's called, I don't care about the fucking. Chapters 1 to 30 of the book consist of 3 sermons or speeches delivered to the Israelites by Moses. That's me. By Moses on the plains.
Yeah?
Shortly before they enter the promised
Well.
land.
You sure brightened up as soon as you heard your name.
Oh god.
Generally, being
myself.
the
I don't know what you-
focus of
what
the
you thought.
session isn't a good thing, Madhouse.
The final 4 chapters contain the Song of Moses, the Blessings of Moses, and narratives recounting the passing of the mantle of leadership from Moses to Joshua, and finally the death of Moses. I don't like that part.
Boy, I can't wait for hour 5. I'll tell you that.
Welcome to
I wonder
chapter
which is
15,
gonna happen.
the Moses
What-
episode.
What about hour 6, Madhouse? I'm
Shut up.
camper.
There won't need to be an hour 6. Moses will be dead by then.
Oh,
Well,
well,
that'll be a first for these streams.
can I get 15
you better
XP just in
not-
case? Real quick.
Well, you better not die until I sacrifice you, you know.
Wow, okay, yeah, I guess I can at least do that for you, Dan. Happy birthday.
There you go. That's one last gift.
Don't you die on me until I kill you.
Don't you die on me, I'm trying to kill you.
Don't you die on me yet. Wow. Yeah, no, it's gonna be great. Let's see if your interpretation of this name is accurate. So there is just a last bit of overhead we need to handle before we deal with the standard overhead of the night. In the interim between before tonight, I believe Gustav wanted to get something checked with the tribune.
Yes, indeed.
That fucked
And I
up
see we
one.
don't have our cash tonight, so
We do
that's a shame.
But we do have. You were planning to get that body checked anyway.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. So you
I
had.
know, Silas had plans. Darn.
Yeah. Although I believe, the way it was already planned was that you would have had time to do this before. So
Yeah,
this plan
yeah.
would happen anyway. So yes, you were invited to the Chantry to essentially have this body examined in a level of privacy and security.
Yes, indeed.
Did you want to
Finally figure out what the hell is going on. Would he be able to help at all?
He's very knowledgeable about the occult.
Then yes, he can be there. I mean, actually, have you killed that, or have you, got that guy to me yet?
I'm getting there.
Then why haven't you done it yet? Get the fuck out of here.
You called me into your office.
I like the implication that not taking down an older vampire immediately is cause for not being involved with another serious issue.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to have him mix his work.
Yeah.
If I'm going to have you do something, I expect you to focus entirely on that.
That's funny. I give you guys tough choices and overworked options all the time.
Yes, but I'm not like you.
I don't know if that's a compliment in yourself or me. We'll see.
Neither.
So Stella would obviously be involved. I think Valeria is also.
Valeria's more based on rituals, correct?
Yes, although in this case a ritual would be necessary.
Yeah.
It's a level 1 ritual, Blood Walk, is what they would use to really determine details. But she is a ritualist, specialty.
Yeah.
So yeah, the body would be transported to the Chantry easily enough. Moving bodies around is Camarilla 101. And yours especially, you've had to do that quite a bit in the last few
Yeah, I should take a specialty in body moving at this point.
body smuggling, larceny.
Yeah,
I'd
that'll
accept
go
it.
great with my forgery.
But yeah, we can just go over the quick main points that you are given. A relatively small amount, because there isn't much in a torpor body. A small amount of vitae is extracted from the corpse, and then fed into a silver chalice, and then various mysticism is conjured and performed. And let's see. Let's see how Valyria does.
Let's pool all those rolls together to make a complete picture.
Yeah. So that would be.
I'll put some in there if you want. I can help out. I'm good at intelligence.
So the thing is, this is going to be a blood sorcery check. So only
I
people
see.
with blood sorcery would be able to assist.
Good luck with that.
I mean,
It's part of why I was asking if you went Virgil there, because he's also.
I was gonna say I would be able to assist if I weren't going in actively almost murdering someone.
No, you're here. Get in here.
There we go. Enough incentives have applied.
Yippee!
I wasn't going to actually do that anyway.
Let's see. So Virgil will be able to assist. Do you have the blood walk ritual already?
I do not. I don't believe so. I have Bloodstone and I have one for the blade.
Okay.
Do you
In
have
my
enough
rituals.
XP to get that?
It is a level 1 ritual and it's only 5 per ritual, right?
I
think it might be less.
Yeah, it might be less. Let's rituals. Does it say here? This is going to be one of those things that's somewhere buried in the book, isn't it?
Yeah.
Character creation. Blood sorcery ritual is ritual level times 3.
So it would only be 3. Sick.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'll say
yeah.
you can take it yourself, which would mean that you have the option of being the primary roller. Otherwise, you would be assisting Valyria, so adding a die to her.
Okay. Let's see. I have 3 in blood sorcery, 4 in intelligence.
Yeah, her roll right now would be a 7 with your assistance.
7 with my assistance. So,
Yours would just be a base 7.
yeah.
So if she assists you in back, it would be an 8.
8.
instead.
So, yeah, let's go ahead and take it. It might be useful later as well.
It can be. It's a pretty powerful ritual. All things considered, like information is just super valuable.
Oh yeah. All right.
It'd probably be a good idea for you to add some dice to this out as well, just so we can be sure we're getting it.
Yeah, just so we can be extra sure. See that one, and
Because this is some freaky shit.
this is some freaky shit.
Yeah, the base difficulty is 2. It looks like.
Edits.
But
Blood.
a critical win will get you more information.
Counts as a critical
Bloodlock.
win.
One word?
What was that?
Is bloodlock one word?
No, it's 2.
Okay. Alright. Need to actually open the book so I can get it in here later after I'm done using it. Funny enough.
Yeah, I haven't.
Oh,
added
yeah,
Rituals
yeah.
as pre-made because there are so fucking many.
So many, and they're very wordy. Like everything is very wordy, but rituals especially.
Yeah, and like all the details matter, so it's.
Alright,
Yeah.
so
There's also a lot of like ones that are very specific to certain settings.
Yeah.
Yes.
Down to brass tacks, it'll be blood sorcery intelligence.
And with an extra modifier from Valeria's assistance.
And I'll go ahead and blood surge.
Yummy.
Just a little bit hungry,
Yummy, yummy.
but I do get my 3. And it's a difficulty 2.
Yep.
Roll them.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
It's easy enough. Okay. Yeah, upon the process of imbibing this blood with magic and swirling it around and taking small sips of it to kind of garner information. Over time, sorts of thoughts and images start arranging in front of your mind, but you've been trained by learning this ritual how to interpret them. You gain a few pieces of crucial information. Namely, round about how old this particular creature is and its generation. Is a 5th generation Methuselah.
Ooh.
You also learn its sire. Its sire is Triglav the Three-Headed, which, given your intelligence in occult, I'll let you know ahead of time, you would actually know that name just by taking half. It is obviously a 4th generation Samitsi. It is a legendary figure, very well known for its use of flesh crafting to the point it gave itself 3 heads, and all 3 had to be destroyed in order to kill it. I'll say, let's see, how many dice do you normally roll?
For occult intelligence?
Just 8. Okay.
8 to 12, yeah.
And again, just by taking half, even though this was a harder check, it was set to difficulty 4, originally to know this. You'd actually know quite a bit about Triglav, and specifically another very famous child that he had. They had? I'm unclear. You would be aware of someone called Velia the Vivisectionist, who is famous for being one of the founding members of both the Anarch Revolt and later the Sabbat. Anarch Revolt being before the Anarch group, but it's a different thing. But basically a founding member of the Sabbat and renowned for how powerful he ended up being. Meaning the kindred on the table right now is about the same level of strength.
If not directly related to, well, not directly, but like...
Yeah, essentially they are siblings, quote unquote, for lack of a better term. Coming from the same sire and the same generation.
Same generation, same sire. Where exactly did you find this kindred?
Gustav just looks at you and says nothing.
I only asked because I'm not sure what you've been told, but this is a very incredibly powerful kindred on the same level as the vivisectionist. I know you just told me the name, but
I'll call you next.
yeah.
Does that name get a reaction from anyone else in the
Velia, the vivisectionist.
Stella seems concerned. Valeria has no idea what this is.
And considering they're still here, I am what all context was like Virgil given? Just that this kindred was like put under Gustav's care? Or if even that?
Yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, Gustav just said, I have a guest that I need looked into. And that's
Okay.
all Gustav said. You do remember that one time Gustav was informed you about a lady in red he was hoping for you to look at. That might not have any relation to this. Who knows?
I mean, this is also a lady in red.
Mhm.
Well, generally, she's probably just covered with a sheet. Like
Fair enough.
She's basically a morgue corpse.
Yeah. This is very, like I said, very, very powerful elder vampire. And to have them here in this state can only mean that someone either forced her into torpor or she is taking torpor voluntarily. And if when she wakes up, that will have serious ramifications on any involved. Individuals.
I see. On the front of her awaking from her torpor, I was given information that feeding her vitae would bring about that awakening. Now, from my understanding of the normal way of things, that isn't how that's supposed to work.
Not exactly. I believe she requires a certain blood potence in order for it to either similar or more powerful blood potence in order to awaken from torpor.
Me, the player, thinking about Maurice being a what level? What generation vampire?
He was 7th generation.
Seventh? So he wouldn't even be.
He
What the
wouldn't
hell
have
is he
been-
on about then?
Was he 7th before or after the Diablerie?
So again, Maurice is a confusing situation. Technically, when you diablerize someone and they take over, you become them. So
Yeah.
the person he diablerized was 7th generation. He was, I think I had him set at 10th or 11th. So the Maurice that you knew was 7th generation.
Okay.
And this is quite a bit higher. Well, lower technically.
Yeah, technically lower. 5th generation is really old.
Yeah.
It's only 2 degrees of separation from antediluvians, which are the originators of the clans.
Yep. Which is bad news. Bad news bears. Considering she is 5th generation, I believe that we would have to supply either and we'd either have to wait for her to awaken naturally or find someone of equal or lower generation to grant their vitae in order to awaken her faster.
That seems like a quest that isn't going to be achieved in this city. Or at least not there aren't going to be any of her generation here that I know of.
Yeah, well, Gustav is relatively fresh to this, but he's been around a while. Even the concept of, like, the prince was 7th generation, and even he was considered one of the oldest in the country. 7th and lower generation is relatively rare, especially in the United States. The old world, it's a little more common than it was before the beckoning.
People just started fucking off.
Yeah, that's the other issue. Most of the elders have just left for reasons unspoken or untold. Just a bunch of rumors, really.
All in all, we just either have to leave the country or perform some, I'll say it bluntly, heinous acts in order to get someone of this low generation.
I see.
And even then, being able to find someone of this generation, considering everything that's been going on recently, there's a slim chance of that as well.
I suppose for now, it would be for the best if we were to put her somewhere safe and see if we can't do something about her condition at a future time.
Yes, somewhere safe, somewhere I would say secluded, but we probably want to keep an eye on her in case she does start to stir.
Hey, camper.
Hello.
What exactly would you think would be the safest place in the city for keeping a very old vampire?
Yeah.
I mean, from Gustav's perspective,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Gustav doesn't know a whole lot about, like, vampiric history and lore, just because there's no, like, books on that. He does know how dangerous vampires are in general, and I don't think it would be a big stretch to know the older they are, the worse they are, at least in terms of danger. A vault? I don't know. Like, essentially, there's really no past experience that would track with, like, trying to contain something supernaturally powerful, especially because just based on the things you've already encountered,
Mm-hmm.
you know that people can turn into shadows. You know that people can manipulate shadows and move things around through solid surfaces. You know, there's, like, telepathy and mind reading. There is no way to know what this particular kindred is capable of. So,
Mm-hmm.
arguably, the safest place is not here.
That's probably true.
But if you wanted to keep it in the city, I guess you'd have to go back to the mortal concept of, like locking it in chains or behind solid doors, and then probably throwing some magic at it to try and keep it there. At which point, maybe the Chantry, or at least somewhere that the Tremere have like authority over it, but that would of course have the problem that it takes it out of your control.
Exactly. Hmm. Yeah, this is a tough decision.
Or you just throw some blood in its mouth and see what happens.
I mean,
Yeah, just be like Maurice. Live
I
a
was-
little. Go crazy. Be a little chaotic.
Yeah.
I mean, she seemed fairly reasonable when I was speaking to her.
So did Maurice.
Exactly.
We all saw how that went down.
Glad we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
This is very much a Pandora's box situation.
Just a little
Once
bit.
I let her out, I'm not getting her back in. Hmm. I think we're in Camarilla territory is out of the way.
I mean, the bayou.
Oh.
That's
You
why
know
put
what?
it there
I
to
might.
begin with.
Yeah, that is true. And the only person there is going to be. Only people there are going to be a couple of criminals and a murderer.
Yep. And
Yeah.
as far as you know, Silas has been an erstwhile ally.
It's
Erstwhile
true.
the right word? I don't know.
And he's been capable and reliable. That is definitely words to describe him so far.
Erstwhile means former, so technically accurate, but not what I meant. But yes, he has been one of the more reliable, although he did kill Matthias.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did she want him alive?
Which...
Did Amelie want the people who killed Matthias alive?
It sounded like it. She probably
Okay.
intended to torture them first.
Well, in that case, I can't just feed him to the vampire, can I?
I mean, you could always just give her to the Sabbat. I'm sure they'd love that.
Oh, they'd hate that. I know that. That's a terrible idea.
Marie said she was a Sabbat lady.
Don't the Sabbat hate older generation vampires?
To a point, unless you are that older generation vampire, then they're cool. I mean, again, the what you know, I guess, what Virgil knows and has transmitted, at least in some fashion,
Yeah.
is that her sibling, again, quote unquote, was one of the founders of the Sabbat. So at least of that generation, they are actively part of the Sabbat.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. At the very least, the Sabbat don't like the antediluvians.
Yeah.
Below that, I don't know.
At that point, it matters more. Like, antediluvians can't be reasoned with. They're so alien in terms of like how they interact with people. At least Methuselahs are a little more reasonable, and maybe you can get them on side.
In
And at
theory.
that point, having a Methuselah on your side wanting to help you kill antediluvians is great.
Yeah. It's still an uphill battle, but
Sure, you have to step on eggshells around them, but you know, when they're on your side, cool.
generation, name of the subject, as well as the subject's sire.
Oh, you get the name of the
This
subject.
really feels like I'm just.
I do get the name of the subject.
How would this be taken across?
I mean, you did give me their sire and then their quote sibling.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like how it would be, because technically vampires can take on new names when they become a vampire.
Yeah.
Would it be her original name, or would it be like the name that she knows herself by?
I would assume that one, because that's
Yeah,
like
I assume that's
the-
like it's
the
part
name-
of the blood. Right?
yeah,
Yeah,
the
'cause
name
I don't
engraved in the
think-
blood, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't think Bitch the Three-Headed was named Bitch the Three-Headed.
True.
Yeah, no.
True.
All
Alright.
Triglav was not named Triglav the Three-Headed.
You don't know. You don't know what's going on with him.
Ugh.
No, actually, okay. Then you do get a name, or at least the name she considers it to be. Erzsébet Bathory,
Gesundheit.
which
Square ass name.
It's-
Damn, nerd
it's-
ass bitch.
it's like the Hungarian name of Elizabeth Bathory. However,
Ah,
her generation would make that make no sense.
yeah.
So at the very least, you get the interpretation that she considered herself under that name.
Hmm.
What that says about her is up in debate.
Would you mind spelling that out? Or,
Yeah.
like, just copy pasting that?
Sure. I will post that. I'll just do it in the chat.
Okay. Because that sounds like it's got a bunch of
That sounds
weird
important.
letters. Bunch of weird letters in weird places.
I think that might
And at
actually
least a
make
couple
sense.
accents.
Actually, funnily enough, no.
Oh.
I guess there's one over the A normally. I mean, I'll do it right.
In Bathory.
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 I have an idea.
More accurate.
Erzsébet.
There's a Bathory.
There we go. Alright. Cool. Erzsébet Bathory.
Which, if this is also vocalized, given that Gustav is the only one who has been in that office, that would be what racks your brain to know that the portrait on the wall was of the historical Elizabeth Bathory, and quite closely resembles the image that has been showing up of this woman, who does look slightly different from the body on the table.
I would bet. I mean, she's a Michi. She can probably change her appearance.
That's true.
Yeah.
Camper, I have an idea. I've been having visions around her before.
Yes.
Can I try to induce a vision now?
You absolutely can.
Oh,
There we go.
lordy.
I believe there are rules for that. Let's see. So this is premonition.
Mm.
To actively do so, that is a resolve and auspex.
All right. Resolve aspects.
And what topic are you specifically trying to focus on? Is it just her in general? Is it a specific event or series of events?
It would be more if Gustav did let his curiosity get the better of him and do what Maurice said could be done to wake her up. Just what exactly might befall everything?
Okay. There is no set difficulty for this. The more successes you get, the more insight you get.
Okay. Oh, that is great. Okay, so,
I guess
oh,
I might as well ask, would I be able to help with this, like, literally at all?
I don't think so, because it's a personal
Okay.
discipline. It's in his brain.
Fair enough. Wanted to check.
specs. And I will blood surge for this. So just arouse. Okay.
Also hungry.
Yes, very, very hungry. How am I going to do that? Do I roll off specs?
If you go into your
Oh, there.
discipline-
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Then. Solve. Plus 3. Okay. Well,
Nice.
Holy moly.
That's
Okay.
a lot.
That is a lot. Alright, so you focus your thoughts on what immediately strikes you as potentially a foolish decision following Maurice's footsteps, but the concept of following his instructions to awaken this ancient is the wrong term, but old kindred. And it doesn't take long for you to start getting flashes and visions of potential. First of all, it is immediately clear there is no one way it would go. It would depend a lot on your intentions, on how you follow up the act. There is just a rush of blood at the beginning, as expected of waking up someone from torpor. Though this is copious, there would need to be a lot of dead people in order to pass it off, or just one very dead vampire. After that, it's a little hectic. There's sort of an expanding, as of this moment where you're in the chantry, almost like a cloud of red moving out in a radius from it and wrapping over the city. However, your vision kind of shifts back and forth between what then turns into a rain of blood that floods the city and just sort of blocking out the sun.
Neither seem particularly good.
Well, not inherently, but the rain of blood strikes you as very bad.
Oh, yeah.
This sense of impending doom with each drop. The blocking out the sun, despite obviously sun is good for most people, you do get a sense of security.
That seems pretty bad. At least for everyone in the city who isn't a vampire.
Yeah, but fuck them, they're not vampires.
I mean, I will say, obviously, your premonitions are metaphorical.
Yeah, of course. It's not literal. Hopefully.
Yeah, someone
I
already
think
tried
this is-
blotting out the sun. They got hit by a space laser.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the fact that it doesn't immediately end with my death is at least a plus, I suppose. Alright.
It's like a choose your own adventure book. You just can't go back through the pages when you fail.
But why would I think I was going to fail?
Excellent. I love this viewpoint.
And you said it was going to be a lot of dead people or one dead vampire?
Yes. I would say just based, because this is more like a biological factor, I would say this is also something you would know. The older a vampire is, the harder it is for them to sate their hunger. The especially older vampires, and this is also why antediluvians are such a big threat to the Sabbat, they can only sate their hunger on vampires. But the older you get, the less humans matter to you, the less human blood sates you. So she would probably need to kill a lot of humans to reach the same point that one vampire's blood would satisfy.
Okay. Well... Who's a vampire I don't like that I actually don't need alive?
Moses. Wait, no, you need Moses alive.
Yeah, I know. Moses, Silas, I need them alive. I need Pain alive. You're welcome.
Leona Payne. You don't need her alive.
Who did you suggest?
You don't need Leona Payne alive.
What's she done to me?
Exist.
She made Moses.
Oh.
That's true. She
Huh.
did make Moses. Can't refute that.
Well,
I mean, how many Bruja are in the Camarilla?
Name?
Yeah, named.
Named Leona and Moses. And
Luis.
And Luis, yeah.
Who do you like better, Moses?
What was that?
Who do you like better, Moses?
Out of Luis and Leona?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Answer correctly.
It's a hard one.
did test.
Luis is nicer. Leona's my sire.
Leona also keeps screwing you over.
Yeah, Leona keeps screwing me over. I also don't really know Luis. Luis is just kind of chill. I mean,
Just a chill dude.
I've talked, I've spoken, one time to Luis, or, 2 times to Luis, really. I only recently met him earlier this year. Leona I've known my whole undead life.
Yeah, and had about as many useful conversations.
And has
with her
about
as well.
many conversations. She basically made me into this horrible monster that walks at night and has to prey on people to live.
She almost got you killed in session 1 by not telling you about the meeting in time.
Luis has a cool ghoul that hangs out at my bar. So probably Luis likes Luis a little bit more.
Okay, Luis it is.
Okay, fuck you.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that actually works out for me, because then I get Kendra.
You don't get her. What are you talking about?
I feel like it's also worth. I was gonna say initially that Lewis at least hasn't really been spotted around.
Yeah,
but
he
then
hasn't
that's
been
true.
around lately. I mean,
That's
neither is
also
Leona.
true of Leona. So
The thing with Bruja is the only one that people see around is Moses.
yeah, like there, and even in terms of unnamed Bruja, there are not many. The Bruja as a clan mostly shifted over to the Anarchs a while ago.
Camarilla Bruja tend to just walk
Yeah.
quietly around and do nothing.
Yeah, they either simmer or they burn out real
Most.
quick.
Most have. There's
Well,
one in particular who's been causing a fuck ton of problems for
yeah,
me.
Leona, that fucking bitch.
The sins
Yeah,
of the
you kind
father.
of really ruined the Bruja for stuff,
That feels
Moses.
like discrimination.
Good going.
The sole representative of the Bruja.
That's the problem with being the prince, is the Bruja are never going to be on your side.
Yeah, unless the prince
Exactly.
is a Bruja, and still.
Even then.
Even then.
When is the prince ever going to be a Bruja?
It happens.
They'll just
It
rebel
happens.
out of being the prince.
Well, so what tends to happen with a Bruja prince is that they rebel against the original structure. In fact, what Gustav is doing is kind of what a Bruja prince would do, is like fighting the expectations and fighting like the standard protocol of Camarilla in how they rule.
And then once they establish that, they're going to try to reverse it.
Well, that, or they'll just leave.
Yeah.
It's like, alright, I got my stuff, everything's fucked up in terms of like what the Camarilla expects. Low clans are in positions of prestige, high clans are nothing. I'm out.
The thing of surviving as a Bruja is getting as close to your goal as possible and then jumping off the train before you fuck it up.
Yeah, because the thing with Brujas is that the moment they get what they want, they try to tear it down.
Yeah. So you just gotta jump off the train before it goes wrong. Before you make it go wrong.
So Bruja tend to be kind of nomadic, if they are effective Bruja.
Yeah, have you jumped off the train yet?
He's trying to. He's trying to get rid of his bar.
I'm stuck in the fucking bar! If I could, I would.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I've been trying to jump this fuck-ass train. I hate it here.
Train sucks.
This train sucks ass. Why did you jump off? I can't!
Yeah, and besides, Luis was under suspicion publicly, so it's not like it's much of a loss on my end if something happens to him.
It's so funny that you're going that way.
I feel like Camper has a plan there.
I do. I already have. I have a few plans.
You're a
regarding
sick
this.
man with a sick mind.
So I guess the question is, does Gustav have an immediate plan with this body?
Eat it.
I would love to see that.
Eat it.
I mean,
Fucking
it
body.
is
Yes, let
an
me
option.
get taken over, huh?
I think the chances of you surviving that are almost nil.
See how it's almost.
Exactly.
So
Well-
you're telling me there's a chance.
Look, it is a roll. It's possible. It's just very, very, very unlikely, given her her generation blood potency and her resolve. Actually,
I mean, that's also just another way of waking her up.
oh, that would happen.
I choose to believe that as a Samitsi, even if she went into a different body, she would just make it look like her original body.
She very well could. I mean, even her sire started as male, but then through their flesh crafting, they just embodied whatever gender they felt like they were.
So I can transition to Vampire the Masquerade.
Yes, technically.
If you're a Samitsi, yes.
Yeah, if you're a
Or you-
Samitsi or you have a friend who's a Samitsi.
Yeah.
Samitsi don't have friends, they have possessions.
I mean,
If you have a favor of a Samitsi.
very good.
Gustav knows that Luis went out with the sheriff when he was going to interrogate
The Tremere.
The Tremere, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Gustav is just going to offhandedly just ask. I've been hoping to have a question answered. I believe Luis went out with the sheriff when he accosted you. Do you know whatever happened to him?
Stella kind of pokes up. It's like, well, Valeria and I have been discussing this, given we were interacted with around the same time. Valeria was attacked by the sheriff and his deputies, but Lewis found me independently. He made a point that both initially he was targeted, and then I was, he presumed, because we were convenient scapegoats for whoever was actually responsible. And then he secured me in one of his safe houses. For a while was bringing me blood and information. But I haven't heard from him in a little over a month.
See. So no contact on his end. Well then, thank you for answering a question that was on my mind for a while now. I believe I'm going to bring my guest back into my care. I will determine what best to do in time. Thank you for your assistance. It was of great help to me.
It was our pleasure, my prince.
Now, looking back to Virgil, do your best to finish what I asked you to finish in a timely manner. I would rather have this done sooner rather than later. If you would.
Of course.
Yep, and with that, Gustav's just going to nod and begin prepping to move out. Here's a bit.
And are you returning her to the bayou or bringing her back to the hospital? Bring her to the apartment, stick her in the fridge?
Best keep her close. And besides, no one actually knows where I live.
You're keeping her in your apartment. Excellent. Beautiful. Wonderful.
Interesting.
No one come over for any brewskis.
It's great now that Maurice is a wraith and he's gonna be there waiting for you.
Oh, you know, actually,
Yeah, obviously.
it's one of the few things vampires cannot be because they
Oblivion.
no longer, they don't
They are
have a connection. to
oblivion.
Okay. You managed to get back into the apartment, and I was joking before, but I mean, I guess the fridge would be something you could like lock.
Yes, I suppose. If it's going to help her condition, I will do that. Would it help her condition, Capper?
I mean, she isn't eroding in any way.
Yes, I doubt whatever. No, I doubt the conditions in my apartment room isn't going to be decaying her.
Yeah, no. I mean, the only real consideration is just making sure that if no one like happens to glance past you into the door, they just see a corpse sitting there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course.
I guess at that point it's like either like standing her up in a closet or laying her down like like long ways, I guess. Or
Do a weekends at
bundle.
Bernie thing whenever you have company over.
Mm-hmm.
Just pop her around.
Just set her up with sunglasses.
Yeah.
Get some wires attached to it. Oh no, just have Sue obfuscating and helping her out.
Yeah. And it's like, hello, Kimiko. My name is fucking Tiffany.
Welcome to a weekend here at my place.
Welcome to the weekend at Gustav's. Can that be like a plot that we do in the future of, oh no, we accidentally killed the prince, now we have to puppet his body around?
Well, it would have to be a young prince.
A very young prince.
A very young prince, so that he doesn't turn to dust. Although that would also be funny if you get like a skeleton, and it's like, yes, this is new obfuscation. I've obfuscated my skin and bones.
I figured this looks more freeing for me.
I couldn't feel better about this.
After all, we are just skeletons being pirated by meaty flesh.
Thanks to my good friends, the Lower Gardens Coterie, for teaching me how to do this unique technique. You can't learn it, though.
And we're all like saying, Virgil, don't mention that part, fucking idiot.
My good friends, you should give them all the favors.
My close good
All
friends and
the favors.
Every single
Many
one of them.
boons, many boons.
several wounds.
You get a boon, and you get a boon.
That's something I should do. Start giving out boons.
Right.
I mean, I suppose I technically did for the Tremere.
Yeah.
You spared them from being hunted down, so yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes, I spared them with my sharer.
We're no
Still
longer
alive.
giving
Uh-huh.
you genocide. You're welcome. Be grateful. What a boon.
Yes, I can say that my sheriff, who definitely is alive, will
And I did not
hunt you
kill.
anymore.
That's true. You didn't.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Kill
You
him.
didn't kill
That's
the
true.
sheriff.
Technically,
Why are you being so
did not-
specific about that? Yes, but
Yes, you're storing her safely in your apartment.
Oh. Well, I suppose there is one person who knows where I live. Begins
God.
typing on his phone.
You are getting in contact with Sue.
Yeah. Yes.
Now, what are you looking to have her do?
It's nothing like I want her to do something for me. I was just wondering if she wants to come over.
Not the booty
Hey,
call.
babe, you
That's
up?
crazy. The bloody booty call. The bloody call.
The booty call.
Shut up! Shut up!
If she were a different person, I'd have her canonically call her booty call. But that is not.
Well, I'm
Sue's.
glad she's not that type of person.
She doesn't have that kind of personality. Her form of funny is very. How would you describe it? Like, I guess sarcastic. It's like she finds humor in things, but she doesn't necessarily make jokes. But yeah, I mean, if at the impetus of just showing up, just being invited to the house is like, that is no problem with her.
Yes, Gustav is just going to mention I might have a guest over that you might want to meet.
She does send back just a question mark text, but she doesn't verbally.
Red.
Yeah, she that does not stop her from showing up. Does she knock on the door? She's already invited.
Yeah, she's invited. She can come in. I definitely gave her a key.
I was thinking if she didn't give her one, she'd probably be able to open it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't give her a key. She just can go in.
Yeah, she opens it with a key you didn't give her. How displayed is Urgent? Like, is she just laying on a bed or on the couch right now?
Yes, she is. I'm laying her down, like have a sheet like over her. Not like explicitly like in view of anything, but he's not hiding her.
Okay. Yeah, the door swings open very swiftly, closes behind her, because obviously she tends to be very quiet anyway, given she's Nosferatu, and that just leads to a lot of questions if she's spotted. She registers you, gives a smile, and then glances toward the covered body and is like, "Oh, usually I prefer them alive, but this is fine too."
Oh, no. This is my guest I was speaking of earlier. And she is not quite finally dead yet.
Oh, vampire then.
Gustav nods his head. Yes.
So, are we drinking this one together, or what's your... I mean, I'm not partial to Diablerie, but I'd give it a shot.
No. She is a bit too old for us to handle.
She just kind of quirks an eyebrow and starts shuffling around the room to get a better look. It's like, what's
Yes.
the deal here then?
Well, Sue, I'd like for you to meet Elizabeth Bathory. And Gustav undoes, like, takes off the sheet from her upper half.
Yeah,
She is a 6th generation Samichi.
5th generation.
5th generation. Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
So the numbers look so similar.
She looks confused for a second, then looks down at the body. It's like, you've got the blood countess, I guess, asleep on your couch.
Well, this is a recent thing. I haven't had her on my couch for that long.
Oh, I know.
Yes, but I just had her looked over so that I could understand things better. And I looked to see what might happen if I were to wake her up.
Okay. I assume terrible things.
Oh, that is a possibility. Of course, there is also the other possibility. At this point, I'm not quite sure whether the possibility of destruction and doom is going to be able to sate my curiosity on this front.
So you're leaning toward waking up the very old monster thing.
No, she isn't a monster. She's... She's one of us. Although I suppose that really doesn't change your previous statement, does it?
Not really. And especially because I know you're relatively new to this, but these older types, they can be worse than you might think. You have to
True
understand,
that I don't exactly know what I'm dealing with.
once you've been alive, for better, lack of a better term, I suppose, for about 1,000 years, they're not gonna be like people. Not like we are.
I suppose that is true. Although that doesn't exactly give me confidence in my, future endeavors.
Yeah, I wasn't planning to kick around that long. I figured I don't know. I haven't decided how I'm gonna figure out that kind of thing. But I know some people last. There are some older kindred who are sort of legendary for the past that they chose, being kinder, more merciful, more empathetic, and retaining that sort of element of humanity. But most of them tend to not be that.
Suppose I have a goal to strive for then. Yes, but this is an issue that I am currently trying to decide what to do with. And Gustav just gestures to the body. It's a leftover from Maurice.
Oh, then I'd kill it. I mean, dude was crazy.
Yes, I am quite aware. But it doesn't strike me as fair to her to paint her with the same brush as someone who she honestly had no relationship with.
Sure, but I mean, if this lady is 5th generation, kind of assumes at least a few hundred years old, probably 1,000 or so. How many people do you think she's killed?
That's to be expected, the nature of kindred.
You're being very generous. It's probably gonna get you killed.
I know. But what can I say? I like giving people chances to prove me wrong. When they don't, it's a shame, but when they do, it does bring me a bit of happiness.
Well, you're the boss. Whatever you choose to do with her, that's up to you. I've given my input, and I'll help you in whatever way I can. that doesn't include me getting eaten by it, preferably.
Yes, of course not. And, based on the consultation I had, she would most likely need another vampire or a lot of innocent mortals to sate her.
You're
I was
talking about a
wondering.
sacrifice.
Gustav doesn't say anything for a long moment. I wish I could say. I wish I could use a different phrase, but yes.
Okay, sure. I just, you know, getting a bit arcane over here.
Mind you, I haven't made a decision on this or anything. It's just a thought experiment at this point in time. It's just having someone of her caliber on my side would be extremely beneficial for me given my current situation. It would make dealing with the Anarchs and the Sabbat far easier, not to mention give my multiple enemies in the court pause.
Sue nods along for a second, can listen to your words, and then just kind of walks very quietly over to the side of the couch that your good friend Ergebet is laying on. Just sits on the arm and crosses a leg over. She looks very, almost like she is appraising you. Like, Gustav, would you like me to give you my honest interpretation of what you're saying? Or would you like me to support you?
Value honesty more than comfortable words.
Okay. You said that it wouldn't be fair to her to enter life because of her correlation with a threat that you had, Maurice, in this case. And you've made the point that you want to give her the benefit of the doubt. You've been humanizing her in everything you were saying. But when it comes to your motivation for waking her up, it's as a tool.
Gustav just averts his eyes for a moment. I'm just trying to... I'm just trying to give reasons in favor. Purely humanitarian is obviously not enough.
Well, I suppose my position on this would be that if you are mostly viewing any reason for waking up this very old kindred, which is, as we've stated, a risk at the very least, and you're using utilitarian reasons rather than moral ones that you believe in, being given your position, given your reputation, given your proclivities and tendencies, I think you should try to reason establish with yourself whether the reason you're doing this is because you're afraid, because you're uncertain, because you are feeling unstable. A lot has changed. It would be entirely understandable that you would feel that way. But do you believe that using this woman as a weapon or a tool to keep people from resisting you, to displacing you, from killing you, whatever scale that might take, do you think that would compromise your ethics? And are you comfortable doing that if it means security?
Hmm. Hmm. I. Someone has already tried to kill me once since I've been the prince. I'm just trying to find any way possible to make sure that doesn't happen a second, third, or fourth time. Because given enough times, eventually it's going to work.
She doesn't break eye contact with you as you're speaking. She's clearly, like, this is something that she is very focused in on, as opposed to normally where she's just kind of curious and flitting about.
Mm-hmm.
She takes in your words and
But I know that if I do this, this would fundamentally change how I operate. And I very much do not want to be forced to change who I am simply because my situation has changed from outside forces. Gustav just shakes his head. Would you be able to do it?
wield her.
No. Kill her.
She finally breaks contact to look back at the body. It's like, well, she might wake up if she's put in danger. I don't know how long she's been asleep. Do it quickly enough that it may not be a problem.
I can just... I have another way that wouldn't involve anyone directly killing her. I can bring her out into the sun.
Viable solution. You need to bring your dustpan and brush up next night, though, just in case.
Well, there's nothing stopping me from doing it when it happens.
She kind of tilts her head to the side. Is like, I feel like there might be a problem with that.
Is that so? Gustav gets a smirk.
Unless you know something I don't know, which would be genuinely impressive.
Well, you're saying I would need to come out during the night to clean up. That's not necessarily true.
Are you going to divulge this information of yours, or are you going to play coy with me so I have to work it out of you?
Well, which do you find more fun to do?
And then she's on top of you. So, is that Gustav's plan to just get rid of this problem instead of waking it up?
That's Gustav's plan, yes.
Okay.
I'm going to make the responsible choice.
Ew.
Boring!
Well, I'm not gonna bring the entire city to ruin.
Made me say
You have no one to blame for this, but you, Camp.
This guy stinks.
Damn. It's not my plan. It's God's
I
plan.
tried. I gave you my damnedest, but
Look,
then you persuaded me not to.
you didn't have to call Sue. Sue is
Oh, I
very
know.
insightful, and she is very she is concerned for you mostly. So
Mhm.
her
Almost
position
like
is-
you're in a blood marriage.
her position is going to be one of
Yeah.
trying to get to the truth. So
If Gustav dies, that means no more booty calls.
Yeah. No more booty calls.
Shut up.
okay, all right. Well, I will tell you, if that is your plan, it will work.
Okay.
Okay,
You promised to tell me what would have happened if I
I will have
did that.
So
Okay.
um,
Thank you.
I'll get into it at the end of the session. But,
Yeah. Of course. Not now. Not now. We can wait.
Yeah.
I've
But
taken
yeah,
enough time.
and as you established, you were able to do this during the day. Perfectly fine. She does wake when the sun hits her. In a panic and a frenzy, but she is essentially exposed to the point that she's already weak. She's already very low in blood. There's very little that she can do to protect herself from the sun. And
Yeah, Gustav, who's standing near enough, she can at least hear if she even recognizes that he's talking. Is just going to say, "I'm sorry about this."
And the scream that she gives off, I'm assuming it's on like a rooftop or something where she isn't.
Yes.
Yeah. The scream she gives off is very clearly inhuman, and it gets more inhuman as she burns. But it's almost like a switch flips at a certain point. Once she's burned through enough, she goes from igniting and on fire to dust, gone. Farewell, Erschmidt.
Yes. Farewell, Erzbit. You were a plot device.
Damn.
We're gonna get to that later. It would have been so good.
Yes. I bet.
She's now in the graveyard. However,
Plot device.
following her erasure, the city gets really quiet. There's not a lot going on. You do hear a series of rumors. Most of you do, in fact, over the next few weeks. That one, there have been sightings in Camarilla territory. Nothing violent. It hasn't been Sabat. People don't think it's Anarchs. But there have been sightings of sites located around sort of popular landmarks that while mostly just kind of pass for debris, some people have identified as looking ceremonial in nature.
Hmm.
Sort of like leftover ashes and incenses, kind of grinded up bones, things like that. That pass by most mortal notice, but are cognizant like ritualistic materials. Nobody in the Camarilla besides Gustav and specifically Virgil's knowledge of voodooism would really have any idea what that is. And none of the sites have really been picked over lately. But there's clearly something happening.
Whatever it is, it should probably not be happening.
Yeah, there's no clear indication of what the ceremonies are doing or their intentions, because the people who have found it and picked it over just don't have the skill sets. You would probably need either Gustav to look at it with knowledge of Oblivion, or Virgil to look at it with study of the occult.
Gotcha.
Also, given that Lola alerted a few people, but specifically in this case Valyria, because Valyria talks, there has been rumors spreading about potential hunters in the city. More than previously. And as a result, Augusta has gone completely radio silent.
Oh, great.
Understandable.
Of course.
The only communication people have been getting from her is like dead drop letters from people that know her very well and know where to find them, and occasionally random civilians will walk up to people, relay a message, and then forget all about it and move on, indicating that they've been dominated to say certain things. There have been a few mentions that people have encountered people that kind of resemble what was described. They mentioned they also have met someone that called themselves Leo.
Oh.
And other kindred have vanished. No one big name, just kind of neonates or fledglings that have either been sired recently or have only been around the past like 5 or so years. But there are people going dark. Other than that, the city's been fairly chill as we get into Christmas Eve.
Oh boy.
I did look it up. I'm a big fan of snow. New Orleans does not get much snow, shockingly. I think the thing I saw said it snowed like 6 times in the past like decade, maybe more. So unfortunately, it is not snowy and seasonal. There are decorations up in various places, especially on Bourbon Street, which tends to host parades for this sort of thing. They tend to host parades for all kinds of things, but especially in this case. So, Moses, the outside of your bar, whether you wanted it to or not, has been tinseled up and had various decorations applied to the outside just as a matter of course, with all the other stores getting lambasted with this stuff.
Get tinseled, idiot.
Get tinseled, bitch. Yeah, actually, this entire campaign has just been a method of me getting across my Christmas joy, holiday spirit. Lola. Oh, actually, sorry. What am I doing? We just started a night. I need rouse checks.
No, please, I'm begging you. I'm asking you, begging you, please don't do this to me.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, yeah.
Rouse
Unwondering.
yourself.
Yeah, rouse.
Alana's fine.
Rouse. What?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm doing good.
I forgot I had so much fucking.
I'm just like
succeed.
not hungry at all, you know.
Oh, birthday for Lola.
Oh boy. It's the stress of almost getting caught.
Okay, Virgil, go ahead and roll your 15th hunger. Like in Friends are real.
If only I had.
Jesus Christ.
At this point, I just assume every time I see Virgil, he's at like 8 hunger or something. He's
Well,
lapped
you'll
around
reset.
the beast.
Well,
Well, he's gonna
Oh
be.
no. Oh no.
And Gustav's.
Hey. And, I'll leave Silas for now. We'll see how it goes.
you said we were reset. Do I reset since I was like during that whole thing, or?
No, we reset before the flashbacks
Yeah.
and everything, and then during like the main flashback portion, we didn't have any rouse
Okay.
checks. So this is more recent.
Gotcha.
Lola.
Yeah, what's
Let's throw attention to you first, because yes,
Mhm.
you did recently. This was about in the previous month. You had an encounter with Leo, quote unquote.
Yes.
Since that day, or since that evening, and right after when you got notice that there were more people in those kind of leather jackets with crosses showing up at Club Caprice, since then it's been fairly quiet. No more have shown up, or at least you have not heard of any. And obviously, being your haven, you've not had any come to your apartment or anything like that. As far as you can tell, they have backed off of you.
Alright, cool. That's all I care about really in that regard, so.
However, as you are preparing to approach the evening after waking, you do get a phone call from Blair.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll pick it up, just like hello?
Hey, Lola.
Mhm.
We had someone come in a little while ago that apparently legal representation for a company called Glamour Entreprise, which I think is just French for enterprise.
Do I know who that is?
Never heard of them in your life.
Okay, great. Lovely. Just like okay, and what did they want?
They are serving us some kind of legal document that apparently Club Caprice is an infringement on the intellectual property of Jean Caprice, the scion of a long-standing family who owned gentlemen's clubs of the same name into the 1700s. Hold on. Right. I was taking notes while he was talking, so I'm just sorry. He said, and I quote, "This version of Club Caprice was so irrelevant we had no idea it even existed."
I mean, Blair can't see it, but Lola looks like she's about to fucking kill someone.
I've been looking into this a little bit, because it came by a couple hours ago. I mean, there are records that I found, but we looked into this pretty thoroughly. There was nothing, I mean, when we established it, so...
Okay. Well, I mean, I certainly haven't heard this either. So,
I'm obviously...
yeah.
I'm talking to legal already, and we're working on it, but I just thought you might want to know.
Well, yes, that is good to know, thank you. I'll be over there soon. Which location are you at?
The original.
Alright. I'll be there in a little bit.
Great.
Things up.
Yeah, you can already tell that she's like putting the phone down as
Yeah.
the button.
Yeah. Lola's just like fucking dragging his hand across her face like, oh my god. Like, if they were relevant, I would have heard of them. Just gets ready to leave. Like, she's like convinced that this is probably like some sort of ploy just to like steal her business or something.
Sure.
Since she's like never heard of this shit. Like she I don't imagine her and her brother would have named it that if they knew there was already like competition with the same name.
You had the money for like a legal team that would normally check this kind of thing.
Yeah.
This did not come.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, why is it coming up now? You know.
You know what? Let's go.
I mean,
Would be
I do have I don't know if the business management specialty would count or.
I can see that. Yeah, let's go with either wits or intelligence and business management and finance.
Yeah. Wits. Yeah, wits and intelligence are the same or something. Finance.
You just add 1 to the modifier for your specialty.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure how that worked.
Okay. You are aware that things like this happen sometimes. Usually it's shut down very quickly, but companies make all sorts of claims to try and shut other people down, mostly for their own benefit. You know, they don't want to compete with them. It is unusual for something that manifested this quickly to be considered seriously in any fashion. Usually it doesn't even get to this point. So whoever's doing this either is very skilled at doing this or has connections. But it is definitely unofficial.
Alright. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I mean, with that in mind, Lola's gonna head over. She's like... Okay. Yeah, she's trying to, like, plan out how to, like, you know, shut this down, pretty much. She does not need this on her plate right now.
Yeah, so you head over to Club Caprice. As you pull up, and I imagine in your special reserve parking spot right next to the club, it is not hard to spot Katerina hanging out by the door, being that she is often lavishly dressed. The red beret that she is almost perpetually wearing is just cocked to the side as it usually is, and she appears to be smoking a cigarette. It's fairly clear from the way she's standing that she was trying to look cool.
Oh my god.
And probably positioned herself when she realized you were coming. Oh, Miss Caprice.
Yeah, I think Lola's just like internally just like, I fucking knew it. Of course.
What a surprise to see you this evening.
Surprised to see you as well.
Oh, well, I'm happy to be a pleasurable sight then. Did you get my message?
Did I get her message?
You have heard nothing from her specifically.
Can't say how, dear. What was it about?
Oh, just I'm representing a client.
Uh-huh. Which client would that be?
It would be Glamour Enterprises. Very prestigious.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure, just by the name. God, Lola's just like, this bitch is so full of shit.
Yes, a very long-lasting legacy, one worthy of respect, I think you would agree.
Oh, certainly, but, you know, given that, it's a surprise I haven't heard of it till now.
Ah, well, the uncultured circles that you travel in, I suppose it's not that surprising.
Slap that bitch. Nah, slap that bitch.
Lola just got like the fucking like mean smile, just like, oh, this bitch.
Still, it is a shame. I have very much enjoyed our little back and forth, our little tennis match that you might see it as. But it's a shame that will be ending soon, given once you lose the rights to Club Caprice, what do you have left?
If you really think that's all it's going to take to make me want to give up my ambitions, then I think you're sorely mistaken.
Oh dear.
But we'll see this. Let's just work this out. I'm sure we can come to a solution that works for the both of us.
Oh, I'm sure we can as well. I'm glad you agree. I think we will come to a much better understanding of both each other and ourselves by the end of this.
Alright, yeah, I guess Lola's just gonna head inside. Because I feel like she wants to just, like, make sure she can prove that this shit is fake. She can't do that by just talking to her, I think.
Yeah, she, despite the fact this is your club, she does open the door for you.
Oh my god. Christ. I hate this bitch.
And she follows alongside you very quickly, catching up to walk side by side with you instead of essentially submissively following. And it doesn't take long for you to get to the office where Blair is. She did mention that you had been served a legal notice. You can see a rather thick pile of papers that she is currently dealing with.
Okay. Alright.
As you're approaching, she quickly rises to greet you, and Katerina jumps in to interrupt her, being like, "Lovely to see you again, Miss Lake."
I think Lola's just gonna, like, take some of the papers and start looking through them. Like, is there anything she can, like, kind of notice as immediately suspect about
Sure.
them?
Let's go with intelligence investigation. Immediately, nothing strikes out as you as untoward. The fact that you don't know it is kind of the biggest evidence that you have, but the actual detailed writing seems shockingly good, shockingly solid in legal terms. Essentially, it's playing off of like loss of historical records, evidence based in like birthplace names and censuses and given locations that were only recently discovered, things like that. But essentially establishing an intellectual property claim that until recently wasn't public knowledge but still holds legal weight.
Okay. Alright.
And as you are going through these sheets, Katerina just places her hands in front of herself and like kind of intentionally looks over your shoulder. It's like she knows exactly what's in there, but is just trying to kind of like, you can tell, antagonize and hound you a little bit.
Yeah. God. Yeah, Lola's just ignoring her. I don't know. It's moments like this where I regret making a character with who's like a business person. I don't know shit. About like legal jargon or whatever the fuck.
It's fine, neither do I, we'll make sure.
I think Lola just like is looking these over and just like, apologies, Katerina dear. Would you mind giving Blair and I a moment to consult about this? Hello.
Oh, of course, I wouldn't want to infringe on you in any way, the way you did our client.
Of course.
You better fucking shit up that bitch, I swear to God. I'm sorry, I sound like your beast.
You're like the devil. You're like the devil on my shoulder.
I'm the beast in your blood. I'm like, slap that.
I
bitch.
mean,
She's trying to fuck
at
with
this
you.
point, I mean, no, because killing people has like political ramifications usually.
And
So
she's not people.
no way, girl.
And she does move to give you space, but as she does so, just rubs a hand on your shoulder, in a very friendly fashion, then quickly attracts and shifts away before you can like slap away at her or anything.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, as soon as Katerina's out of there, I feel like, because the papers themselves are fine, but
Yeah.
I feel like, because I think like what was said was like the fucking, like, the quote-unquote client, like, just came out of fucking nowhere with this claim. And like,
yes, what Blair said is that the legal representation, in this case presumably Katerina, specifically said that Club Caprice was so irrelevant, quote unquote, that they didn't know it existed until now. So that's why they hadn't made the claim previously.
okay. Right. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I think Lila's just I don't really know like what she can do to like to prove that this shit is like that the fucking claim's not legitimate. Cause I mean I don't know. Was it just Katerina that came by with the papers?
Based on her already being here and her being involved and having spoken to Blair, presumably so.
Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure there's no like.
She doesn't seem to be moving around with like a coterie or anything.
Yeah, that was my main question, the main concern. Just like, okay, yeah, okay. Okay, well, I think. Well, I was just gonna try and like learn more about this client. I think, see if it's like a real thing that Katerina like manipulated into making this claim, or if they have nothing, if they're not real in the first place, yada yada.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go with. I think that would probably be another intelligence investigation. Though I would let you add your business management to this as well.
Okay.
Details that you know to look for, so that's a +1 too.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Whoa. Why
What
this
the
many
fuck?
dice?
That's a lot of die. Damn.
I don't know what happened. Did I misclick something? Hold on. Let me try that again.
Investigation intelligence.
I did investigation intelligence, and then I did a 1. Maybe I pressed 11 on accident.
Oh.
Okay, I think I did, my bad.
I think you should keep the bestial failure.
No.
I mean,
No,
it wouldn't
yeah,
even.
I think
it wouldn't even
I think
be
I
still failure.
I think I just misclicked the numbers.
I was gonna say, if you get bestial failure with 9 successes, then
That's terrifying.
You
Then I'm a
probably were
terrible
going to succeed anyway.
I'm a
You
terrible
should have been
GM.
rolling.
Sure. It doesn't take you too long to. So a lot of the information you're finding is backdated, essentially. And Blair being Blair, she's fairly well versed on like how to use computers and search, and she's kind of working with you. Wayback Machine shows nothing. Like these pages are clearly come out of almost thin air. So, the Glamour Enterprise itself seems mostly to. There's a lot of references to the Gentleman's Club, Club Caprice, and there's a lot of like clearly pre-written histories and like events that have happened there, and they have an event page set up, and most of them are in France. There are some in America, but obviously nowhere near here.
Yeah.
It's a pretty thorough job that someone has thrown together very quickly.
Yeah.
However, this would not work. This would not pass legal muster unless essentially it was being pushed through by someone in the legal system.
Yeah.
So Katerina must have someone, like either a ghoul or someone under her control who is doing this. If that linchpin fell out, all of this would fall apart.
Yeah. I mean, is there any contact information on this web, on, like any of the websites I find, or?
There are several like work emails. There's like a support number, things like that. Yeah.
I mean, like, 'cause I don't know if I have Katerina's contact information.
You do not.
I figured I would, but I think Lola might like test contacting those just to see like what happens.
Sure.
Just like if it's gonna go to Katerina's phone or someone else.
No, it isn't linked to Katerina's cell phone. You make the call, and you do hear a voice on the other side. It's like, "Hello, Glamour Enterprises. How can we assist?"
Hi, yes. You recently filed a claim against my specific company, and I was wondering what we could follow up on that.
I'm sorry, this is a support number. I would have to refer you to our legal department. Is that all right?
Certainly.
Wonderful. And you are put on hold.
I'm assuming that's like for an infinite hold.
After about 5 minutes, you can make the safe assumption that they have no intention of putting you forward through anything.
Yeah, probably. I feel like Lola just like keeps it on the background, it's just like fuel for her anger.
Yeah. In fact, I would say, given how petty she is, the song that is putting you on hold is the kind of music that would play in Club Caprice.
Oh my god.
It's not very soothing. It's just like club music.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And if it lasts long enough, probably one of your own songs.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Her
Okay.
name is Lola. She
Oh
is
my
a
god.
sugar.
Yeah, I mean Lola will just hang up and you know what actually I feel like Lola might call again, but I want to try something this time since I don't know if that's like that was another real person on the line. I think I need to.
No, it was AI
Yeah, it was an AI generated voice. Yeah.
Vampire AI.
in 2017.
Yeah.
So you're gonna try calling back?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it rings twice, clicks up, and is like, "Hello, Glamour Enterprises. How can I help you?"
I think I can't do compel because I have to have eye contact for that.
Yeah, it doesn't usually work through devices. I think you can do like star magnetism is like a really late game discipline.
Yeah, I
So
don't
that's
have that.
presence.
Okay. Great. Okay, I think in that case, just be like, okay. Yes, hello, dear. I called previously to get in contact with your legal department, but I'm not sure the call went through. Do you happen to have a separate contact for that outside of this number?
I'm
And I think
Go ahead.
I don't know. I feel like Lola's trying to. I just want to know if I can roll something for this to force her to tell me. Like I don't know.
I'm trying to think.
I don't trust my words alone.
I'm trying to think, like, because persuasion in this case probably wouldn't work
Yeah.
because she has no intention of putting you through to anyone.
I mean, I feel like Lola want to try. I feel like I kind of want to try intimidation or leadership, maybe.
Sure, I would say intimidation would make the most sense.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Lola just like got the tone of voice on where it's like, if you don't like tell me what I want, you will get fired or something.
Sure.
Yeah. Just like, listen, dear, I don't have. It's leadership with what again?
It would be intimidation, and it would be manipulation.
Okay. Yeah. That's not great.
You have willpower?
I've crossed out 3 willpower already. Okay.
Did you not recover at the beginning of the session?
Was I supposed to?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
you
you
recover,
recover
start
at the
of each
beginning of
step,
every session.
Like all of it?
you recover up to your resolve and composure, but we also reset to 0, I think, for everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sure, I'll spend willpower then. Yeah, do this again. Wait, it's just like wait, no, it's I reroll the dice for it.
Yeah,
Blanking on everything.
Right click, reroll, and then click
Yeah,
the 2
yeah.
blanks. And then
Yeah. Right. Quick things, hold up. It's not let me right click these fucking dice. You're being stupid!
dice, the dice, the dice, we'll say.
Shut the hell up.
I'm trying to write.
Shut
Oh
the
wait,
hell
there it
up
is.
Immediately.
There it is. Okay.
It's New Orleans.
That's not. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Dumb white mouth.
Yeah.
Nice.
Unfortunate. That did only roll 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I thought I was re-rolling one.
You can reroll all the.
Yeah, you can roll up to
Oh,
3.
they're both zeros, so hang on.
Well, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, you put on a fairly stern voice, maybe some reference to the fact that you have a legal team, and maybe they'll come through.
Yeah.
And-
I need to speak to the manager.
And after you finish speaking, you can hear just like keyboard tapping on the other side. It's like, well, I'm very, very sorry to hear that you are unsatisfied with our service. I will put you through to our legal team right now, and they will help you deal with the situation. All right? Thank you.
And then I'm on hold forever again.
You were right back on hold.
Yeah. Okay. Willis hates stuff.
For your bestial failure, let's see. That's good. I mean, I feel like, yeah, I feel like we're gonna trigger our clan compulsion here. I feel like it makes sense. The Ventru clan compulsion of arrogance. The need to rule rears its head in the vampire. They stop at nothing to assume command of a situation. Someone must obey an order from the vampire. Any action not directly associated with leadership receives a 2 dice penalty. It lasts until an order has been obeyed, though it must not be supernaturally enforced, such as through dominating. So you have to command someone and have them obey without the use of your powers.
Yeah, I kind of had a funny thought, but like also it doesn't make sense because
What's up?
I was gonna have Lola just like she just like sit in there and it's just like you go get me a drink or something. But except like she can't really drink, so it doesn't even make any sense for her to do that.
True, Blair does not know that.
Yeah.
However, I would say it has to be an order rather than a request. So it would come
okay.
across as an order.
Okay.
Which, depending on your relationship with Blair,
Okay.
may not be.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I think. Yeah, Lola's pissed the fuck off right now, so she's just like, kind of hands on the table, taking a breath, just like, okay, Blair, dear, you are going to get me that legal team right now. Stop. Just like referring to that group's legal team. Just like she's like, I need you to find them now. Because they will not put me through.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I have no idea if she's going to follow that order, but
She would. She has no reason not
well, I
to.
mean, yeah, but like I meant like actually succeed in finding the information.
Well, that's a different story.
I mean, following the order is a different thing, but
Yeah.
actually succeeding in doing the order is, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she has already been on the computer and kind of been on her own phone trying to...
Yeah, I mean, I kind of
sort
figured
stuff
she was already looking, but Lola's pissed the fuck off right now.
out. Yeah, I would say that qualifies. You do
Okay.
get the distinct sense from her that, like, she feels like she is being kind of targeted in a way.
Well,
That
yeah,
is fair.
yeah. I mean, Lola's not normally that mean to her, but this is like, she's pissed the fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's pretty obvious.
But yeah, she focuses down in on the computer and her phone. And while, like, I imagine you're in the office, Katarina's probably outside. Just once in a while, like glancing over in that direction, you can see that she is pacing, kind of like keeping her head oriented in your direction. Like she is listening from a distance. And you can see a shit-eating smile on her face.
Katarina, you mean?
Yes.
Of course she is. I hate that.
Yeah, I think you would be well aware.
Lola is literally like she wants to kill her so bad, but she's like, but I don't know what the ramifications of that would be. Actually, what would the ramifications of killing her be? Would Lola know?
That's a great question. How about we try, I'd say a wits politics.
Yeah, because if killing her could solve this issue, she would. So, but she doesn't know if that'll solve the issue. It's wits and politics, you said?
Yeah, wits and politics, and
Okay.
I'll throw an extra +1 on there because you're dealing with something very much in
Business.
your wheelhouse and something you would have been educated on.
It's not great.
It is not great.
Willpower.
It's just a 1.
You could do another willpower roll. if you
Make
want.
sure you click
I
all 3 this
could.
time.
You could roll up to
Leave
3.
me alone! Stop yelling at me!
Okay, I don't think it would be that hard. So yes, now you have a pretty good idea. You know that Katarina is a harpy, which means that she knows a lot of people, she has a lot of connections to a lot of people, and theoretically, she has a lot of strings she can tug. For other people's benefit and their harm. If you killed her, one, technically it's against the Camarilla law to kill another vampire, but at this point, it's kind of out the window.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of chaos, a lot of death. Killing Katarina specifically would probably make you a target of all of the people that considered her an ally or that had boons with her. Because now they need to collect somehow. So it would probably come from you.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, well, I don't think Lola would be able to pay all them off, so.
No,
Yeah, no,
try not to be a problem, please.
I don't want to be, because she is making problems for me, so.
Yeah, she's not kill her.
Mom.
Fucking
She's not
kill
making
her.
problems for the court, though. That's what matters.
Oh my god.
Or find someone else to kill her. Be a harpy yourself.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck with a court.
Don't
I
give
got a
fuck
business
about
to
the
run.
courts.
Fuck you.
Yeah, sure thing.
The anarchs are not.
Well,
Okay. Yeah, I think. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to. Okay. I think Lola might go out just to see Katarina and be like, so I took a look at things and I was curious about getting in touch with your legal team, given we're discussing legal matters, but I can't seem to get a hold of them.
Oh, you can't. Oh, that's very troubling, but it's all right. I am also legal representation, and I'm more than happy to field any questions you might have.
I don't think I can't remember if I can use shit like Compel or whatever on other vampires. I think I can.
Theoretically, you can, but if she is a lower generation than you, she can instantly shut it down.
Is she lower generation?
You have no
you
idea.
don't know.
Great. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that isn't something that's usually public knowledge.
Wonderful. Okay. I mean, at this point, Lola's pissed off enough that she'll probably try anyway.
Excellent.
Don't say that.
I'm just saying, well, if it fails, she'll know.
I mean, I feel like she'd fucking love that. She'd be like, haha. Your powers on me didn't work. Haha.
Yeah, I mean, then essentially she could consider that an attack upon her person.
God, I hate this. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go for.
You mention it a lot that on some level you regret playing a political person, which is so funny to me that you like all of the things that have been thrown at you, you've explicitly disliked.
Because I have to talk. And
Should've
like
played a
know how to
brouhaha.
talk. Yeah, I should have actually. Yeah, if Lola dies, I'm playing a character who can just punches shit. Well, actually, because I think my backup character idea is just not really. He's stupid, so.
You done.
Yeah, he's just a guy who's like, I'm just road tripping. I just live in a van.
Just check.
Yeah, it's like the thing of like, oh, I made a smart character, but now I have to play the smart character.
It's not that you have to be smart, it's just that you have to sound smart.
But that's hard. It's hard, Dan.
Oh, I have every faith in you.
I don't.
You really shouldn't. Yeah, exactly. Do what Max does.
I never believe in any of you to be able to do anything.
Then again, what else is new?
Okay, so what are you trying to impart on her?
I don't even know if I want to try risking a fucking compel anymore or anything.
Come on, Dan's already been a coward.
Yeah, you gotta do it now.
Do I?
Yeah. And if you fail, blame Dan.
I
Yeah.
mean, if Lola dies, I guess.
I mean, Maya,
You can't blame me for your
play
actions.
Lola.
What? What did I do?
Look, Maya, if Lola dies, you won't have to do any of this kind of stuff anymore.
True. That's true.
I
The
love
escape
I
plan.
That's
can
your
play my
motivation.
cowboy, my vampire cowboy.
Oh, yes, of course. Death, the ultimate escape.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think Lola's just gonna do a compel, just like, or attempted compel, where, sorry, I'm blanking.
I'm trying to figure out what you can do with like a one-word order.
Oh, it has to be one. Oh, right, it has one word. Shit, my bad. Where's the one that's not?
Oh, so fuck off couldn't be one, huh?
I mean,
No.
I mean, Lola's trying to like get the linchpin, basically.
Yeah, that would be mesmerized. That gives you
Yeah.
like a full sentence of order. The only thing is, dominate doesn't give you information because
Oh right. Yeah.
you are commanding their body, not their.
I mean, I don't know if presence does either, though.
You could use presence to feel because that's just your normal social stuff. It's just enhanced by or your normal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if using awe would be like, oh, you're attacking me.
Probably not. In fact, like
But not as much as compel, really.
Yeah, while it isn't having a real impact in the situation, Katarina is like perpetually in awe.
Yeah,
She
of
likes
course
to
she
do
is.
that.
Or what?
Yes, of herself.
Yeah.
But she doesn't make social checks against you because you're a player character.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think Lola might just then turn on the awe in that case. Basically, just try and be like, oh, you want to tell me so bad?
Okay. So
Just like,
you're
well, I
flicking
mean,
it
it's
on.
just, yeah. Yeah, I think she's just like, well, of course I see, but, you know, given there's any point in these negotiations that I can't get in touch with you, who else can I get in touch with? I don't know if I need to roll for that. Or anything.
Yeah, let's go with the. I would say charisma persuasion. Probably makes sense
Okay.
here.
Okay.
You can do it, Lola.
No modifiers?
Your modifier would be your presence. Whatever your presence is.
Okay, well, yeah, what is it? I mean, it's at, like, the level of it?
Yeah.
Right now it's at 3.
Yeah, so you'd add 3.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, presence is super powerful.
Awesome. Cool. Alright, let me get that in there. Okay.
Okay.
Not bad.
Okay.
Let's see what she gets. She's not.
18.
Yeah, she rolls 18 dice.
18 dice!
No,
Oh, God.
it didn't.
Okay.
No, she is easy to manipulate. She's,
Yeah, I mean, she's phrasing it very nicely.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess the thing here is like Katarina. Obviously, this is a catty conversation. Katarina is fully aware that you're being disingenuous, and she knows she's being disingenuous. I think her opening to this is more like being lured into gloating.
Yeah.
Like,
Just like, oh, I have these big names on me. Like,
yeah, that or like, even if I tell you, you won't be able to stop me. So,
Yeah. We'll see about that.
It's like, you know what? That's a very good point, dear. I have a friend at City Hall. He is, his name is Marcus. Very charming man. And very astute when it comes to matters such as intellectual property. He works with various legal teams and has assured me that this is quite solid. You could speak with him. I'll give you his number.
Oh, that would be lovely. Thank you so much. Lola's just like, haha, got you, motherfucker, internally.
Yeah.
Idiot.
And now we're gonna kill Marcus.
Oh no, yeah,
Sorry,
we're killing
Marcus.
Marcus in the game and real life.
Whoa.
Sorry, Marcus.
And you can tell as she's writing out the number, she's barely even looking at it and just looking at you. It's like you both have the same look on your face right now.
Yeah.
Is the
It's like
Death
this-
Note musical playing, and we get like the low Death Note like transition from L and Light.
Both of you in your head simultaneously like, this dumb bitch.
Yeah, it's like,
Motherfucker.
yeah, Lola's just like, okay, great. And when would you like these to be resolved by, actually? Just want to make sure I'm not, wasting your time.
Oh dear. You do it in whatever time frame you think is most comfortable for yourself.
Excellent. Lola's just internally, this dumb bitch. But yeah,
Not to
it's just,
worry. The wheels of justice will turn all on their own without your input.
All or nothing, so let's just...
Lola's just keeping that phone number, putting that phone number in her phone, just like, okay. Cool. And with that, I think well, then I think we might give them more time to review the documents. It is quite a big stack after all. But I will, let you know when I'm ready to talk further.
Oh, I look forward to it so much. I can't wait to hear from you. Through the
as well.
appropriate channels, of course.
Oh, of course.
And she does that thing where like she smiles and tilts her head to the side and like scratches her face off like, lovely.
Yeah. Lola just heads back inside. Just like as soon as she's like in the door and like out of sight of Katarina, just like the catty smile's going. She's like, oh my god, this fucking bitch.
Yeah, you can see Blair is currently like several pages deep.
Yeah.
Another one of the documents, like
I
trying
think-
to.
Yeah. Lola's just like, all right, I got a number.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's great.
Would you? Do you happen to know Marcus at City Hall?
I don't know most people who work there offhand. I can look into it.
Great. Well, please do that then. Because I was not given a last name. I think she's gonna go ahead and call the number though. Well, actually, I think she might. Actually, I'll wait until Blair gives me some info.
Okay. Yeah, they mentioned that you have a phone number for her name. She would ask for that so she can.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Kinda
she'll give it
correlate
over. Yeah, of
information.
course. Yeah.
She spends a good 10-15 minutes, and if you ever do look at her screen, you can tell she's doing the kind of the standard kind of stalking protocol of looking for social media.
Yeah.
And that kind of stuff. And she finds a fair bit of information. Marcus appears to be, seems late 20s. fairly fresh out of university. Has kind of a small track record of legal stuff, and then jumped very quickly to City Hall. And has been relatively active in the things he's been pursuing, which, upon a little research, is very heavily related to real estate. And a lot of the names that come up in some of the paperwork are some of the venues that have been torn out from under you in Katarina's name.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Great. So in that, I think Lola's probably operating on the assumption that this guy's being dominated in some way.
Yeah,
or
either that
way, or in some way influenced.
Yeah, it's like there's any number of ways they can be manipulated, either like financially.
I don't.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be vampire magic. It could just be like just paying him.
Yeah.
I remember Marcus hanging around with the ghouls.
I mean,
Rude.
That was my thought exactly too. I was like, maybe he's a ghoul. I'm like, nah, but he didn't come to the bar, so he's not a ghoul.
Yes.
If you don't go to the bar, you're not a ghoul.
That's the rules.
I love
you think I hang out with them?
I love the assumption is just that if you are not a ghoul, if you are a ghoul, you always come to these parties.
That's the thing. It's the ghoul part. It's like Elysium for ghouls.
Even though explicitly, at least one of the ghouls has only shown up like once.
Irrelevant. Well, which one, Nikki?
Yeah.
Well, she was kicked out.
Oh,
She's
fuck.
not welcome back at the Ghouliesium.
I don't like her.
Yeah, no one
I don't
likes
like
her ass
us.
anyways. Fuck her.
But she wasn't showing up before she was kicked out.
Okay,
She
and
showed up-
then the one time she did, she got kicked out, and that's what matters.
Jesus Christ.
She's not in the ghoul family anymore. The Ghoul.
His full name, by the way,
Family.
is Marcus Ross.
Okay. What? Not Marcus' last name that I can't say on screen?
No.
Wow.
It is not a one-for-one recreation
No.
of our Marcus. It just so
Okay.
happens that
Well,
the name
obviously
Marcus is
not. This Marcus has a job.
Ow.
Wow.
Man.
Jesus!
Love you,
Ava.
Marcus.
I see how you are. I see how you are.
God.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, that was a good one though. That was a fucking zinger.
Jesus.
I like how like Marcus is getting shot at for this, and he's not even involved in this.
I'm not even here.
Yeah, but your name was Pussy.
That's enough, I guess. Just sideswiped. But yes, you have a name and you have his number.
Mhm. Okay. Great. Alright. Yeah, but Lola will probably go ahead and call.
Okay. The phone rings for a little while, and right as you think it's about to like go to voicemail, it is quickly picked up. It's like, yeah, hey, hello.
Hi, yes, hello. This is Lola Caprice of Club Caprice. I recently had a claim filed against me from someone group that you're affiliated with. I was told you're on the legal team for.
Caprice. Yeah. Sorry, I don't think I'm supposed to discuss legal matters with the clients or the target of a given suit.
Would I know if that's true?
It's generally true.
Mm.
Like, usually it's like legal representation handles that, not the ones.
But do you care if it's true?
No.
Especially because essentially he's just the guy that filed it, so he's
Oh yeah. Okay.
several degrees of separated from.
I don't know if he'd be lying to say I am my own legal representation. Cause I have no idea what Club Caprice's legal team is. I've not thought about that.
I mean, you do run a pretty large-scale business, essentially, especially since you're franchised. So,
Yeah.
Well, not franchised, but like you have multiple.
Yeah,
clubs.
multiple locations, yeah.
So yeah,
That is-
you probably have a legal team.
Yeah.
Uses.
Yeah. Yeah, I should probably just present them, I don't know.
Well,
So
the obvious problem is this is clearly vampire drama as well.
Well,
As
yeah,
drama,
yeah.
so-
Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tempted to lie.
What would
Be
make
like,
you not
I'm-
want to lie? You have all the power.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she doesn't
True.
have all the ranks in full subterfuge.
But wouldn't
That's
you
also
like
true, yeah.
A taste of the power.
Taste of the power.
Wouldn't you like to
Oh
use
my
more than
god,
words?
shut the fuck up.
Words.
Shut the fuck up.
Deep in the night, your club's gonna get foreclosed.
Shut the
You
fuck
can-
up. Shut the fuck up. Alright, yeah, I think... What's I do? It is... Like, I'm blanking, sorry. My brain is... Yeah, I feel like I kind of want to just do like a but tell me please anyway, and just throw charisma or something.
Please.
If it's I mean, I do still have the on, don't I? Actually, I don't think that works
It
over the
wouldn't work
phone.
over the phone without
No.
star magnetism.
Ah, damn.
No, you just gotta
You
use
need
your
to
womanly charm.
you need to
over the
meet this
phone.
guy in person.
I could do that.
It'd be a lot easier to deal with if you had him in front of you.
Yeah, probably.
You could eat him.
You could ghoul him.
Why?
You
Why the
could
fuck would I
Google
do that?
That is the truth. Yeah, you could do that.
I mean,
You could
I
ghoul
don't-
him and then eat him.
I'm not gonna eat him. He's not in my palate.
Oh.
You could make him in your palate.
What? Hire him?
Add some seasoning,
Yeah.
bitch. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I mean, you can still eat them. You just spend a willpower. Fine.
Oh god. I don't wanna.
2 willpower.
You just
actually.
eat him, it'll just taste like shit.
I don't wanna. Okay, I had a funny idea actually. She's like, "Oh, you know what? That is true. Right, of course. In that case, then I'll send my legal team over to talk to you. How's that sound?"
Are you going for intimidation?
Kinda, but I also was just gonna be like, "Yeah, I'll send people over, and then I'll just come over instead." But I also, yeah, sure, I'll get some intimidation, I guess, or
Sure. I think that makes sense. So that would be charisma intimidation in this case.
yeah. Let's see.
Okay. He is not hard to get through to.
Okay.
Yeah, you essentially indicate like, hey, my legal team is going to cause problems for you by showing up.
Mhm.
It's like, well, wait, I mean, I don't, honestly, I don't know what I can tell you. I just like, I just do the paperwork. I'm not.
Mhm. Yes, well, have you looked over that paperwork carefully? Because I'm just a bit worried that the claim's a little suspect is all, and I just want to make sure it's legitimate, you know?
Yeah, I mean, on paper, it's all legit.
Are you sure? Just like, is that genuinely what he thinks? Is he being told to think that?
I mean, he is clearly using the weasel word of on paper.
Yeah,
So-
yeah,
You don't even need to make a check to know he's.
yeah. Yeah, she's like, are you sure? Like, I know what you are.
You're a fixer. A fixer you are. Whiz.
I know you're being paid under the counter or something.
Look, listen, I'm sorry if it's causing trouble, but it's just my job.
And you'd like to keep that job, yes?
So you're saying you're just following orders?
Right, if I were
Like,
to describe myself right now, it'd be just following orders.
Oh my god.
You know who else was just following orders, Marcus?
Nazis. Are you a Nazi, Marcus?
Not lately.
What?
Not lately.
What the fuck is happening?
Like, I mean, yeah, I would like to keep my job.
Great, then could you just double check over that paperwork and make sure it's legitimate then? And if it's not, just, make sure it's dealt with.
I mean, look, ma'am,
If you can.
it's meant to be legitimate. Like, it's in the system now. I don't think there's much I can do to change it. Just
Find a way. Just trying to intimidate it fully at this point.
okay.
Find a way, figure it out.
Figure it out.
All right. I would say it's probably manipulation, intimidation in this case.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think I'd be able to add anything to that.
I don't think any of your specialties would apply.
Okay.
I mean, I can look into it, but I mean, like I said, really, like, there's not much I can do from this end. It's probably something you would have to try and get revoked somehow.
Okay, and how would I go about doing that?
Speaking to the original claimant, it's kind of off the table from a legal sense. You want to talk to their legal representation and convince them to retract the suit, which could be because maybe you think
and then
that.
who would I need to talk to for that?
If you're calling me, I feel like you know who you need to talk to.
He's questioning your intelligence, kill him.
Over the phone?
Yes.
Okay.
She's not Maurice.
Yeah, I can't. Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
god. Girl, I don't. Okay.
I mean, if and again, I'm not involved in this situation anyway. If I were you, I would find some way to convince the legal team that not going after you on this particular matter is in their best interest.
I believe that he's not going to be convinced.
I guess then we would have to find a way to convince them. Like,
God.
I'm not. Look, she throws me money and then I make paperwork go through. That's my role here.
So you're admitting to accepting a bribe on record.
So she's bribing you.
I wouldn't say it's a bribe. It's more like a gig
You
job.
normally get paid for such a
Would the
thing?
law say it's a bribe, bitch?
I think I call it a side gig.
And how legal is that?
Depends. Are you a reporter?
It could be. She's just like trying to be like, I could tell people about this.
I mean, there are statutes that I could probably cite. that it
There might be. Maybe.
That would be in my favor.
maybe. I just, I like. Obviously, she's gonna want her money back. So, if you could.
How much would that be then?
About 5,000.
I mean, that's probably relatively easy for me to come up with, isn't it?
For your resources, yes.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, that'd be no problem.
That's it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah.
you're cheap.
Yeah, literally.
For you, it's a relatively small amount. However, you would be aware, like, given how young he is and the fact he was like,
Yeah.
hot fast.
Yeah, I mean, he's fresh out of college, so yeah.
Yeah,
Makes
that's
sense.
that is a lot of money that Katarina's throwing around.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Will was just like, oh, that'd be no problem for me to compensate if you need it.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I can send you my Venmo, and
Not the Venmo.
Not
this
Right.
was 2017. Was Venmo around in 2017?
I don't know.
think so.
Probably. I feel like it would be, yeah.
Let's see.
I'll send you my PayPal.
It's whatever the fuck, yeah.
Um,
Well, let's
Venmo
just like
was
internally
created
like,
in
PayPal.
2009.
okay.
And was owned by PayPal in 2013. So yes.
I will send you my PayPal.
God.
I'll send you my Indiegogo get paid.
Oh god.
You transfer those funds over, and I'll see what I can do to shuffle this up.
Wonderful. That'd be great, dearie. And she'll probably just like do that as they're talking, actually.
Sure. It's like you are mid saying like, okay, sure, and then it dings on
Yeah.
the phone.
Yeah. Just basically like, get to it.
Okay. I just got your number, so I'll let you know.
Wonderful. Pleasure doing business with you. And yeah, I'm assuming he doesn't hang up, I'll hang up.
Yeah, no, he waits for you to do so.
Yeah. Okay,
Well,
cool.
You are the client.
Alright, cool. Well, hopefully that'll resolve things for now. We'll see. We'll see if he actually does what I told him to.
We will see.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Virgil. How you doing?
Yeah.
So, Lola arranged a meeting with Vincent Payne.
Indeed.
And you went to meet him. It was somewhere secluded enough to be like.
I think we said in
Yeah.
the warehouse district.
Yeah,
Right.
somewhere within the warehouse district.
Yeah, somewhere pretty close to the coterie haven, but not like in the district.
Yeah,
Yeah.
under the pretense of business.
With business.
Quote, like somewhere you couldn't just like business you can't just expunge in words. I don't know how to speak. I don't.
The business that is on the down low, that is
Yeah.
public. So you should.
That was like
You
Grindr.
Stuff.
You could say business calls up to your ass and shit.
Business.
What is this
Business.
business? Okay. Yeah, you have that arranged date and location, which is coincidentally tonight, Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve.
You get the impression mostly it's because everything else he runs kind of shuts down.
Mm.
So he finally makes time.
Fair.
So yeah, you are also aware that again there are the sort of ceremonial remnants being lit around town.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to completely give up your mission and go do that instead, that is an option.
Yeah, no.
But that isn't on a timeline, so
It's not like there's a clock for that or anything. Right, camper?
not that you've seen.
Not yet, there's not.
But yeah, no. Are you heading to the meeting? I assume so. But
Yeah. I think I might grab a bite to eat on my way there.
not a bad idea. Will you be doing that inside the domain?
Yeah, just on his way out.
Okay.
So
I just need to double check something. Just because
I
I know
think
you have
it's
a
the first time I've actually hunted.
you do have a chase.
Yeah, a shot.
A chasse. Enchanté.
Enchanté.
I'm sure I wrote it. Yeah, no, I didn't put down the background. Oh, I'm a fool.
You fool.
That's fine.
You stooge.
Stooge.
You call me many things, but never call me a stooge.
I have, and I just did.
95. Chase, so it's fine. So that is $4. $4.
4 dots in chassis.
Chasse. 6, 5, 4, 3. Difficulty of 3. Easy peasy.
Okay.
And how are you pursuing this feeding? What's your method here?
Well, I feel like I should be using my specialty in ambushing.
So you're going to be luring someone into the dangerous depths.
The dangerous land.
Yeah, just don't pull
Okay.
out the fucking sword again.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Hey, kid, want to see a sword?
Hey kid, want to see a neat sword?
Boy, do I!
Oh boy!
It's me. I'm luring me into this alley.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is just Marcus. This is Marcus falling for a fucking trick.
I see someone peddling swords outside of an alley. I have to be held back.
Marcus, you would buy a gremlin if it wasn't for us at this rate.
Ooh.
So that would be either charisma or dexterity stealth, depending on how you're pulling off. Dexterity stealth being more for like people.
Getting in, getting out.
Well, for people like wandering into a given area that you've laid your trap. Charisma and stealth is more like luring them in with
Luring them in.
promises.
Yeah. Let's go with dexterity stealth.
Okay.
I am after all a trapdoor spider.
Okay. And that would be a difficulty of 3 because of your chase's benefits.
Difficulty 3, and I get my 1 from my specialty.
Yes. And a trap.
Yippee!
A success.
Easy. Yeah, a young woman kind of coming back from shopping is just like essentially cutting through an alley to try and take a shortcut back to her place, which is presumably outside of the district. And you are on her like nothing. It's just melding, basically from the shadows, as if you had the powers of oblivion.
Yeah.
How much are you drinking?
Down to hunger 1. I'm not gonna drain her dry.
So you're not like Silas, just killing people in your back alleys.
Yeah. Well, Silas has an excuse. He's out in the bayous. If they're going out there willingly, then
They deserve it. They're asking for it. Look how they're dressed.
they're opening themselves up to whatever dangers
Well, sure.
lie
Though
in the bayou.
I think the last human he drained dry was in your domain. Right before we went off to like an objective.
Sounds about right.
But no, 2 hunger is very easy. It doesn't actually even risk causing any harm.
Mm-hmm.
So you bite down, drain down to until you are satiated, if not completely satisfied,
Mm-hmm.
and extract before the days of the bite of the kiss fades.
Yeah.
You just slip away without any issue.
Sit.
I assume you're doing your usual like prep for combat, so like prepping your blade.
Yes. Definitely. Prepping the blade. I think he'll actually like get all of that out of the way once he's on site. Like he'll get there early.
Okay.
To also set up a trap.
Delicious. What form is this trap going to take?
I think it'll. Let's see. don't have a whole lot of technology here. So, I think it's more along the lines of like once an incident reaches a certain point in like the location we've established, he'll basically just turn the lights off. So it's a tiny bit more difficult for him to be spotted.
Okay.
So we can get a better jump on him.
And I guess the intent then is direct attack from you. Is that like? I guess how is the trap being sprung?
Essentially, let's see. Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Bless you. Christmas miracle.
I think Virgil's just gonna have like a point in the warehouse just sort of memorized, or like or something like that, and just turn the lights off himself.
Okay.
I could compel a mortal to do it, but my charisma's not great, so.
Yeah, at that point it'd be more of a timing issue. You'd probably need the sub. What's it called? It's a dominate ability. Submerge directive.
Submerge directive.
To do something on a trigger like that.
Right.
Otherwise, they would just do it as soon as you give them the order.
Okay. And I don't have that yet, so yeah. Virgil will just wait for his time to strike after getting there, making sure everything is as it should be. And then I'll go ahead and anoint preemptively.
Okay.
Hey!
Nice. Oh, you're prepped, ready.
Prepped and ready.
Okay. Yeah, you arrive on site, and I assume just taking off like your position inside.
Yeah.
Memorizing the locale, making sure, and plus you have eyes of the beast if you need to see in the dark.
Yeah.
Anointing your blade in blood, performing a ritual. I think it was the second one applying the poison as well.
Yes.
Okay.
It's basically like practiced at this point, just in one smooth motion, applying both vitae and poisoned vitae.
Yeah. I imagine it's like like you draw the blade across the hand, and that applies the blood, and then just like incantation.
And then just wipe it down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you spend your time prepping. Eventually, you do see a pair of headlights outside one of the windows that indicates that someone is pulling into essentially right in front of the warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear a door open and shut. Just one. Thankfully. Not like a whole bunch of people.
Yeah.
And after a few moments, there is no clear indication that they are coming inside. You can see sort of a shadow of movement.
Mm.
And around about then, Lola gets a phone call. Who she can see immediately is Vincent Payne.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Lola's probably gonna ignore. I mean, she knows it's the meetup tonight, so
Yeah.
right.
You're
So I
right.
think she's just gonna ignore it.
Okay.
I imagine also too that she's dealing with the other shit right now.
Yeah, probably.
I like to imagine it's like she gets it like when she's mid phone call with Marcus, so she just like automatically hangs it up,
Yeah,
so she
gets
can keep talking with Marcus.
the little vibration. There's a call. Looks like ugh, and throws up the red. It's like, anyway, where were we? Yeah. So there's silence on the other side, and then you can hear a voice, kind of irate, a little annoyed. And then a few moments pass, and then finally the door on the side of the warehouse opens up, and Vincent Payne steps into the building.
Brilliant.
He is dressed in a suit and tie, though the tie is kind of hanging a little loose. The shirt is a little unbuttoned. He's clearly been.
He's been at work all day, hasn't he?
He has been
Or
working
all night.
But also, the unbuttoning seems intentional to show a bit of his chest.
Odd.
Uh,
Of course.
And you can. So, where are you concealing yourself? I would imagine where he's walking into is sort of like the main floor of the warehouse with like different stands and like storage containers.
I think Virgil would be like not. I mean, how far would rafters be? Like not rafters, but like the
Right,
catwalks.
like yeah. Standard catwalks probably be about
20-ish feet.
yeah, I was gonna say 15, 20 feet up. And there are like there are usually like support beams and stuff at the top.
Yeah.
But, I don't know about your. I know you don't have any leaping stuff.
Yeah, no.
So yeah, you'd be about 15, 20 feet up.
Yeah, I think once Vincent is well inside the warehouse, the lights just start flicking off until there's just a spotlight centered on Vincent.
Get theatrical. Okay. Yeah, he looks like he's opening his mouth to call out as the lights start shutting down until he is the focus. It's like, okay. Lola, where the fuck are you?
Is he still trying to call me?
No, he's calling out into the warehouse. He thinks you're there.
Okay, well, she's not there.
Well, I know that.
Yeah, he doesn't.
You just got pranked.
At that point, Virgil would speak up. Unfortunately, Miss Caprice cannot make this rendezvous.
Okay, who the fuck is that?
Consider me an envoy of the acting prince. He has called for your attendance.
Okay, well, you can tell the little blood traitor fuck that he can come get me himself.
Wait, blood traitor fuck? Like traitor or trader?
Traitor.
Ah. Well, this may be a bit more fun than I expected it. He's gonna calm down.
Before you act, I'd like to make it very clear, as soon as you started speaking, there was a sense of almost a repelling force away from Vincent, which you would probably be familiar with at this point, is him activating Daunt.
Yeah. What is Well, he was here to bring him in, and that's what he's going to do.
Okay.
So Virgil will basically position himself above Vincent and leap down sword first.
Okay. First of all, I'm going to need you to make a resolve and composure roll. A difficulty two.
Alrighty. Resolve. Composure. Difficulty 2.
Nice. Alright, you feel this sort of sense of impending doom as you stay, ready yourself. But you are fully aware that it's mental influence. It's nothing more than that. He's trying to negate an attack here with his threatening
Pomp and
aura.
circumstance.
But you managed to fight through that. You are attacking from stealth. Let's see. Is there a check for making sure that you're still in? I need to double check. It doesn't matter. Go ahead and make your melee attack.
Alrighty. Melee dex. Would I be able to add my ambush?
Yes. Yes, you will.
Sweet. Modifier of 1. Or modifier of 3, because I get +2 from anointing. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. It's a little bit better.
I was astounded. I was shocked into silence from how many blank dice there were for a second there.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. You attacked from stealth, so he had a difficulty of 1. So you would have hit anyway. However, that is 3 degrees of success. That's base 3 plus how much for your sword?
It is a heavy melee, so it'd be 3. Is it 3? It's 3.
Okay. So
Plus 3, so it's 6. And then on the hits, we get to contest again with blood sorcery.
And that lets him roll fortitude as well.
Yes.
Or instead.
It'll be stamina fortitude.
Okay.
Strength fortitude. Alrighty.
Good. 6. That's okay.
Alright.
Alright. You don't lose anything for
Yeah.
failing that, so. Okay. So your blade comes down. Are you doing a plunging strike or a slash?
It's definitely more of a plunge, basically just landing on top of him.
Okay. You fall down on him, blade down, and he seems entirely unaware of where you are. To the point he doesn't dodge, can't dodge. He seems surprised. As your blade cuts into the skin, it doesn't get very far. It goes maybe a couple of inches and then feels like it's going through rock. You do some damage, but significantly less than you would have liked.
Fantastic.
And obviously is unaffected by the poison. As he kind of wrenches forward away from the blade you manage to extract, he is immediately wheeling on you, fist raised. What the fuck are you doing? Wait, you're the fucking Tremere dude.
That I am.
Oh god, you're in your coterie. This isn't a fucking Lola thing, is it?
That's for her to decide. And he's gonna fucking swing again.
Yeah, he is swinging back this time.
Alrighty.
Right. So it's going to be his brawl.
Intelligence.
Let's do a melee.
2. I'll go ahead and blood search this. Why not?
Hunger. Well, yeah, you got really good rolls on that sword thing. So.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
Well, I mean, he is Leona's brother, so.
Yeah, that's actually going to be relevant in a second.
Oh no.
Because, interesting. You could use a willpower to make that a success, because right now it's kind of it would
Yeah.
be you both hit each other. Okay,
There
good.
we go.
Okay, so-
Margin of
Okay.
margin of 1.
Okay. Yeah, it's come up before that Leona has Dominate, which Bruja don't normally get.
Yeah.
So she had to get it from somewhere.
Interesting.
He shares a trait like that. However, doesn't matter right now because he didn't land a hit. So he goes for a pretty hefty swing, and I would say like there's containers around you. You managed to duck under. I assume you're going for like a slash, like trying to avoid his attack. His fist passes just by your head and smashes a metal container and sends it flying. However, he did miss you. So that is 4 damage from the sword, right? 3 extra.
Yes.
Okay.
And then...
All right. Again, it carves across him. There's a bare minimum of 1 damage you can always do, but that seems to be what you are doing right now.
Nice. And then we cut him again.
He's getting real lucky on some of these rolls.
He is.
Yeah, his body is a temple, it seems, at least in regards to your poison. You cut across, and you can see almost like the poison's leaking out of the skin as it's just barely giving to the blade itself. As he's like recoiling away, you've cut through his shirt and part of his jacket, his tie. It kind of like flitters about. Like, you son of a bitch. Okay, so you want me to see your fucking prince? Fine, I'll see your fucking prince. I'll bring him your head, and then I'll have a word with him. And he reaches over toward another container, just shoves his fingers into it like a bowling ball, effectively, and then swings wide and just throws a shipping container at you.
Interesting. Yeah, we'll go ahead and dodge that. Or at least try to.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could try and cut it.
It's just like
I don't know the rules. I don't know the rules on cutting metal containers. I probably wouldn't go well.
I mean, I have corrosive vitae.
That's true. I think that goes slowly, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like I think a couple centimeters per rouse check.
Maybe best to dodge it.
Yeah. Corrode and decompose. Each rouse check corrodes approximately 35 centimeters of matter in all directions from slash. This takes approximately 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you might want to choose something a bit more fast acting.
Yeah.
His
So
roll is
this
very
would be athletics dex.
yes.
Alrighty. Oh,
Well, you're defending.
You're defending, so that would actually be a success.
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Yeah. He throws the shipping container at you, and you manage to it's kind of curtailing and spinning. It wasn't a very good throw. So you start considering like, okay, jumping over it's kind of impossible. Jumping to the side is pretty long. And you realize actually it's kind of bouncing, and you just duck down as it flies over the top of you and smashes into the wall.
Just fucking slide under. And as he's sliding under, he's gonna bring blade up for another slash.
Okay. He's probably just going to be swinging again. That's kind of
That's his MO.
Does he have anything better? Not really. He's very good at dominate, but he needs eye contact. This is a bit hectic.
Just a little bit. Considering you just threw a shipping container at me.
Yeah, it's a lot of motion right now. Maybe if you were running at him from a long distance, you could pull something out. Good.
There we go. Yeah.
Degree of 1, so that's another 1 point of damage, but that's still damage.
And do it again. 7.
Slowly.
There we go.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Alright.
Non-halved superficial.
Okay.
So it's 2.
Check toughness here. From all superficial damage sustained. This goes before halving. So yeah, it's still gonna be 1, but that's still a damage.
Yeah.
That is getting dealt to him.
Still 2 damage. It's up this turn.
Yeah, so you managed to get a cut across him, and you kind of go for one of the cuts that was already there, so you could maybe get closer to the bloodstream. It's like, it seems like you're cutting through like layers of like either super resistant flesh or arguably like like that material. Like the harder you hit it, the stronger it gets. It feels
like
kind of like that.
Non-Newtonian fluids.
Yeah.
Gross.
But you manage to break through the like outer solid muscle and finally get your blade deep enough that the poison takes hold. And you can tell as like black veins go around the wound that it's finally hitting him. It's like, oh fuck, you're one of those fucks. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. You know why? Because I fucked with Banu Hakim before. They do the same shit you're doing right now. You know what? I'm still here.
Virgil at this point has locked the fuck in and realizes this is going to be a little bit more of attrition than he was originally prepared for. I mean, he probably figured that they had fortitude because he's Venture, but didn't realize he was also going to be dealing with this shit, like throwing shipping containers. So
yeah, Venture aren't known to have potence as a matter of course.
Yeah. So at this point, Virgil has shut his big mouth and is focused on bringing him to torpor.
Okay. So are you swinging again?
Yes.
Okay. All right. He doesn't look like he's about to try and dodge this at all. In fact, as you're approaching, he isn't locking eyes with you. But I assume you're intentionally avoiding that.
Yeah.
But he is kind of that aura of dread kind of flares for a moment. He just calls down toward you as you're making the swing, which he isn't stopping anyway. He's like, "You're just going to join another series of corpses that this throne's going to be built on." And he is trying to use his intimidation to break your will. So your attack will be going through a difficulty 1 because he's avoiding it. And then you'll be able to resist his attempt at intimidation.
Alrighty. So that's melee, modifier 2.
So it'd be 6 cut down to
6 cut down to
effectively 1.
Effectively 1.
Cuts down by his fortitude and then
Half and half. And then sorcery.
And well, I guess he does resist that because it's just his.
Yeah, it's just a
Body.
contested harmony. But yeah, then to resist this,
Here's the double check.
intimidation.
There's the don't I need the skill. Oh, I see. Intimidation. I would say, let's say composure resolve.
Alrighty. I'll go ahead and grab this for that. B.
Nice.
Number 2. Oh my god. Well, shit.
So you do take 3 superficial willpower damage.
So it's. And that is not halved by vamps?
It is not.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you feel, even as your blade is cutting across his chest, getting another good swap in, especially because he isn't moving to defend himself,
Yeah.
it just feels like he's made of stone. And this aura that he's giving out, while he isn't making eye contact with you, it almost feels like he is, the way he's boring through your soul.
Mm.
And yeah, it's a little shaking.
Ooh, buddy. Alright.
And it should be noted, while you have gotten quite a few cuts on him, he doesn't look that badly hurt either.
Mm.
He doesn't look impaired in any way. Though he also hasn't laid a hand on you physically. So.
Yeah. Virgil's just gonna keep going for swings.
Okay. This time he will be swinging back.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, you managed to get another pretty deep gash,
5,
or at least
1,
relation.
and
That's a bad one for him. Oh my god.
oh, oh my god.
Back at it again.
1, 2, 3. What?
Oof. I think he's defending, so he doesn't take anything.
Yeah, he's technically defending.
Yeah, you get your cut in, but again, it's just he moves slightly away from the already established wound, so your blade barely even gets to the bloodstream. He is a walking tank right now. And I just took a look at your willpower. Despite the fact you are not physically harmed, this guy is horrifying.
Yeah,
And
the
given
prince just set me on a fucking death march, didn't he?
well, it's one of those, like, yeah, obviously Vincent's kind of underestimated because he's a venturer. They're not really
Yeah.
fighters, except he is. He's
Yeah.
one of the few exceptions. I would ask, do you think Virgil is genuinely afraid right now?
Genuinely afraid. Think? At this point, he's just pissed off, in all honesty. Because he keeps swinging, and it's doing next to nothing. Like, I'm not sure how much health he actually has, like myself, but
Yeah, you would know that if someone has high fortitude, generally they also have just high health in general. 'Cause
yeah,
all they have to do is which discipline is it? It's like which power is it?
toughness.
Well, toughness is the one that it's resilience, something which
Resilience,
just adds
that's
to their
it.
health. So that on top of toughness makes them super durable.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he knew this fight was probably going to take a while, but didn't expect it to take this long. I don't think he's afraid quite yet,
Okay.
but
Mainly was asking to see if a fear frenzy would trigger.
yeah, that's fair.
It's getting close to compulsory if your willpower goes too low. But
Yeah,
as of right now, we're not there
as
yet.
of right now, not quite.
Okay. What is your approach? The sword is working gradually.
Yeah. I think Virgil's thinking, I just have to get, it's just one good hit and he'll be done. That's what's going through his mind right now. Because, like, he's gotten glancing blows and they've been kind of working. It's just one good hit that the poison takes hold, and then he'll be down. So Virgil's gonna give this shit his all.
He's going to be swinging back.
That's
Ugh.
Three.
I was going to dream pretty fast doing this, but
oof.
okay. So that is 3, 4, 5, technically 6.
That's
crit.
7
Oh, 7.
successes.
Right.
Yeesh.
Can you afford it?
I can.
Barely, yes.
Barely. I mean, I said he was given this as all.
Oh, that's not enough, though.
Just barely enough.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he does not have the Fist of Cain.
Yeah.
He's not that good. So that will be... well, not too much. That's a difference of 1.
Okay.
2, 3, 4. So that's 4, kind of half.
Cute. It's not bad.
He does finally land a hit on you, more like shoulder side, which knocks off your blade's path, and it hurts. I mean, if you were human, it would probably dislocate something.
Oh yeah. If not, just shatter it.
Yeah, like that would have fucked you up if you were mortal. Thankfully, you are not.
I'm not.
But as you kind of reel back and recover, Vincent does that, like, cocking his arms thing. He's like, alright, I got you once. Now I know where to hit. And his hands go up kind of like traditional boxer style. And now he's moving toward you.
Alright.
And he's gonna keep swinging. This time, he's kind of like doing a few jabs to kind of gauge distance, and he's gonna go for a hook on you.
Alright. Oof. It's a good thing I got a bite to eat.
You're getting hungry.
Yeah. But we're swinging back.
Okay. Yeah, you, I'm just going to assume you're not spending your last willpower.
No.
He goes for that hook, and there's plenty of opening as he's kind of swinging a little wider than he should be. Clearly, while he has some training, hasn't done this in a while.
Yeah.
He managed to get another swing on him, which is Gonna do 1 damage. I'm just defaulting to 1 damage unless you hit real good.
Yeah.
And then poisons.
Come on.
Does he want to roll that? No, it's okay.
One good hit. And it's fine, because it's the sorcerer strength for scorpions.
Yes, that's already applied. Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out like what just happened.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to cut across him again, but it's a mass of flesh that is unmoving, or rather, it is moving in your direction.
Yeah.
He as you get this another cut on him, he stumbles a little. He's clearly feeling some effects. There is more blood trailing down. His suit is kind of tattered up at this point. And he starts considering his options. He sort of turns in place, glances up, and he leaps.
Oh.
He's leaping on top of a nearby storage container with a pretty hefty metal bang.
Colors.
Turning toward you, it's like, alright. You want to keep playing, kid? That's fine. We can play. And, he kind of starts shifting around, but you can tell he's trying to make it so you look at him.
Hmm.
What is your approach?
Let's see. Not a whole lot of good options here. Okay. He's on like a shelf, basically.
He's on like a one of those long metal large containers, like a
Okay.
yeah.
All right. There's not a lot of good things. I think at this point, I mean, if I try and climb up there, he's just gonna fucking boot me off.
It's very possible.
Think Virgil's gonna dive into the darkness and try and get out of sight so he can get another surprise on him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth. You're rolling his awareness.
Yes.
He's not even that good at it. He's just rolling very well.
Mm.
Yeah, he's
Wait, would I be able to add my ambushes specialty to this?
well,
I don't think so, but I mean,
no, because I would say this isn't. You haven't. Set
I
off
haven't.
the ambush.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
He is locked in on you as well.
Yeah.
And you get the pretty good sense, especially from his stance, from the way he's holding himself. He was experienced as a fighter at some point, and that seems to be kind of coming back to him in these moments as you're actually putting him on the defensive again.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he's going to let you have his sight for a second.
Right.
However, it is dark.
Yeah.
Actually, he probably should have had a penalty for that. It wouldn't have changed anything. You still would have had 4 because you lost 2 dice, but still. But yes, at the moment it seems like he hasn't let go of you. In fact, he's as you're kind of gauging his position, you can tell he's trying to lock eyes with you.
Right.
Which will be a check. I believe. Let me double check. I think it is his resolve and intimidation against your wits and awareness to avoid his eye contact.
Alright. Wait.
There's no social check, so we'll get his benefit from presence.
Is this a social check?
No, I'm saying he doesn't get his
Okay.
presence benefit because it isn't a social intimidation.
Alright. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
So... yeah.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case. It's okay, because the next check is still his dominate. He just had to make a check to even try.
Okay.
And he is going to be, as you're kind of trying to gauge distance with him, he kind of tilts his head to the side and just about catches your sight, and you hear his resounding voice through the warehouse. Get rid of the sword. Which is going to be a mesmerize.
Mesmerize.
Which is your intelligence plus resolve.
Okay. That was not bad.
Man, could this guy stop rolling great for
I know.
once?
Right?
It's shocking.
So-called Moses.
Let's see if I did that.
If he did that,
Then
he
we'd
would
be bringing down the warehouse.
that too, but he probably would have started with dominating Moses.
Yeah.
Fair.
Hey, at least,
That's good. It's not a frenzy immediately.
yeah.
That's really close.
Do I spend my last will on this?
Do you go into
I think you might wanna.
It might be a good idea. Unless you
really
want to go
wanna hold on to
swordless.
your sword.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
You hear his voice resound in your mind, but you're not gonna give in to fucking Vincent Payne when you resisted
Vincent.
Maurice.
Motherfucking pain when I resisted Maurice of all people.
Your hand starts to loosen on the hilt of your blade without your say-so, and you wrench yourself back and just grip it even tighter. He has failed to command you. Not that it didn't cost you something. You are
Yeah.
You're a maxed out willpower right now.
I think
But
Virgil is actively biting his hand to try and snap him back into reality.
yeah, and
There goes
Vincent's-
gravity.
God damn you. Vincent's face falls just a little. He's like, fucking blood mages. I knew we should have killed you all the first time.
Interesting. You know what I just remembered I can do?
Oh,
I can spit at him.
you could. You're gonna spit your corrosive vitae.
I can spit my poison's touch.
Spit in his eyes.
This is gonna have to be. I believe it's. He just has to try and dodge this, right?
Yes.
Okay. He does not get to contribute his potence to those athletics checks.
Alright.
Just he won't let anything roll except one blank.
Alright. I believe it's the same. Spitting poison at someone involves a dexterity athletics roll, attack roll, which can be dodged like any. Okay, I have to hit him with dex athletics first.
Hope you're decent at that.
Yeah, I'm decent at it.
He dodged the container.
Yeah. 4.
Wow, look
Decent
at all
enough.
those hunger
I
dice.
hit it.
Oh my goodness.
You're pretty hungry, huh?
Just a little bit.
Yeah, he's maxed out in hunger. Well, almost maxed out
I'm
in
not
hunger.
maxed out.
He is maxed out willpower though.
Yep.
Great.
Which means
You're an
I hit it.
aggravated willpower now?
I'm maxed aggravated willpower.
Yeah.
Oh.
When I say
Oh,
maxed,
no.
I
What
mean
the fuck
maxed.
is wrong with you? Why is it every time you
Whoa.
get into a fight you start to this close to frenzying if you're not already frenzied?
Well, he is fighting like an older kindred who is a Ventrue. They are tough.
I'm always fighting someone that's like at least a generation below me
Yeah, I think the
and has
exception was-
so much more experience.
Yeah, the exception was Matthias. Like, he didn't have a whole lot more experience than you. He just had combat-focused, like, shooty stuff. But you
Exactly.
kicked his ass, so, you know.
I about blinded him for half a second.
Yeah. Like, all things considered. You do it
Yeah.
for intelligence. And so this is the same fortune thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Fuck it. We're going all in.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Can't
You
I'm
better
getting-
make it count.
I'm getting one hit at least.
Oh,
There we go.
okay. So that is... and that doesn't get halved to superficial.
Nope.
4. It's still a damage.
Wait.
He has
Still a damage?
so for reference here, he has toughness, which reduces all superficial damage by his fortitude. He has 4 fortitude. You always do a minimum of 1 damage.
Oh.
So the fact that you hit at all means you're going to do 1 damage. But that is where he's at right now.
Is there a thing that I can do to actively incite a frenzy? Because I feel like this is the only way that Virgil's gonna get out of this.
Well, you did just hit hunger 5.
Max hunger. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're already in a hunger frenzy.
Yeah, you're going to be going into a hunger frenzy.
Okay.
just be patient.
I assume you're going to ride the wave. You could try and resist it, but you don't really have any willpower, so
Yeah, no.
you would roll exactly 1 die against a difficulty of like 3, I think it is, which is impossible.
Yeah.
So,
So I best to just ride the wave.
at that point, yeah. So you spit your poisonous Vitae at him, and you get into one of his wounds. You can see that sizzles and blackens. But again, even your beast is like frustrated about how little is getting through this guy. And then I imagine where some of this frenzy comes from is your beast slipping in is like, you know, the fangs will break through anything. If he doesn't have any blood, he's not a threat.
Fair.
Because fangs do aggravated damage, which he would not negate with toughness.
But if you drink from him, you are bonded until you resolve that issue.
Level 1 bond, that ain't nothing.
Yeah. I can still
Sure.
stake him.
To Vincent.
So,
To Vincent of all people.
your logical mind of, you probably don't want to get in super close quarters with this guy for an extended period because he can take more than you can.
Yeah.
But your logical mind went out the door as soon as the hunger really started to get to you.
Yeah.
And you are flown into a frenzy.
At this point, like, his logical mind is like, if I don't bring this guy in, I die. And his beast is like, but we're hungry.
Hungry.
Can I feed on him into torpor
Yes.
and not kill him?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, just try not.
I just need
jabber
to
at
slick.
him.
So what you ended up doing is essentially leaping onto him, making a fang attack, and draining him to get his hunger down past 5 himself, so that you knock him out into torpor, and then you would have to make a check to restrain yourself from killing him, because the hunger frenzy wants to finish it.
Fuck.
However, let me double check, but I think you're good at the check needed to resist it. I think it's
I mean, you could just kill him. That'd be great for Lola.
Not for Virgil though. 'Cause
Not for
Gustav wants
Virgil.
him alive.
Yeah, well,
Because I need to bring him there.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
was
if you want.
specifically requested alive.
Yeah,
But I
know.
mean,
Well,
fuck what Gustav
a
wants. right
lie.
now. Well, doesn't care what Gustav wants.
Well, you know what? We'll address the check for that
When
if it
that
comes
bridge.
up.
Yeah. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, first you gotta latch onto him and start drinking.
Yeah. Which
Yeah,
I'd imagine isn't. Well,
Yeah, don't count
Well,
chickens yet.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
It is a brawl check.
Yeah.
Granted, you are friends and you're stronger, but
Yeah.
it's a contested brawl check with a penalty.
Am I able to spend XP to up my brawler level?
Sure.
Middle of combat? Yeah.
I mean, my
Cool.
thing is, like, you already have the XP. How you spend it
Yeah.
can be retroactive. It's like, oh yeah,
Okay.
it's a dramatic reveal that you actually.
I've actually been weightlifting this entire time and
Screaming,
taking
"Shut
boxing
up."
classes. Taking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu classes.
It's one of those anime flashbacks.
Yeah. Alright. It's not as bad. But it'd still be like strength, I'd imagine. To like latch on. Or could it be dex?
I think it's strength.
Okay. I mean, either way, it's at 5.
Bite attack. When a person uses their fangs and weapons during a brawl-based attack. Attempt to bite attack. Declare your intention to bite before rolling. 2 ways: either after succeeding a grapple, or directly with a strength brawl with a 1 success penalty.
Okay.
Okay. So of course he is going to be brawling in return to try and not let you nibble him.
Yeah.
What does this look like with frenzying Virgil, essentially clambering the container and leaping on him?
Basically, he stands up from his little hiding spot, head down, sword at his side, and he just starts dragging his sword, and he gradually picks up until he's on a full-on dead sprint, kicks off of like a nearby wall, and just fucking pounces.
Okay. Go ahead and make your brawl check.
Roll strengths.
And don't fuck it up.
And that is
I think you should fuck it up to be funny.
And it's at a.
I mean,
one
you have a
success.
Decent chance.
It's a 1 success penalty.
yeah. So when you roll it, we'll just take 1 off
Okay.
because you're not rolling 1 less die.
I need a 3 at least. And there it is.
Beautiful.
And there it is.
Beautiful.
Okay. Yeah, you start leaping onto him. He swings pretty wide, and you just get within his reach. And you manage to... Oh, wait, that's a 1 success penalty.
Yeah, so it's 2.
Oh, yes, okay. Yeah, so you do get clocked for a total of, like, 1 damage. But... But you're frenzy. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
This body, temporarily, ephemeral. Your hunger is forever.
Yeah.
And you jam your fangs into him, and that he cannot reduce with toughness. So he immediately takes 2 aggravated damage.
Sip, sip, sip.
Yes, and you do restore 1 hunger.
4. There we go.
And he is going to lose 1, which is not good for him. 'Cause
Oh,
was
did he
very
forget to? He forgot to eat, didn't he?
Well, no, he's triggered a few different disciplines already that require rousers.
Cool.
And I don't roll for them, so I just keep track of it. It's like every other one he gains 100.
Right. Okay.
Because it's like 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you start sipping down. He is obviously going to try and wrench you off of him.
Right.
Which will mean you do make the strength brawl again, but without the penalty. Because you're already latched.
Yeah.
Cannot catch a break. Cannot catch a break at all. You're 2 more aggravated. You drink heftily, restoring another hunger. And you can tell he is waning. If you get 1 more, you'll probably drink him dry enough that he will pass out.
Sick.
Just means you need to succeed 1 more time.
Just one more suck.
1 more time.
One more suck.
Oh,
One
man,
more
come on.
Suck more.
until he dies.
Oh.
Technically 4
What?
successes.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
Technically,
Wow.
4 successes.
It is 4 successes.
It's also messy.
It is a messy critical. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, well,
Oh,
let's
no.
do the initial thing. Obviously, he takes the aggravated damage from the bite. You do restore another hunger.
I restore hunger. I also take a damage.
Yes, it's like he's flailing around himself. You take a clock right in the nose, but you don't give a shit. The beast is in charge right now, and the beast isn't gonna let go of its meal. Which is kind of the problem.
Yeah.
You need to stop if you want to keep him alive, because he is essentially on the cusp of death. 1 more good gulp of blood is going to kill him.
And he's gonna be nothing but dust.
Yeah.
Well-
he's old enough that it's like he's probably a skeleton. But yeah,
Okay.
skeleton would also be bad for what your intended goal here is.
Yeah.
Still a skeleton.
Yes. And unfortunately, we haven't gone all the way to Sue piloting it around Weekend at Bernie's. So
Not yet.
we are looking at resisting your frenzy here.
Alright. What do I need to roll for that?
I believe there's a button on your sheet.
Fuck.
That is just like the frenzy roll.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to be doing.
Right, Marcus.
With your messy crit.
All or nothing.
We're going to be upping the difficulty to 3 here.
Mm.
Don't know. Because usually it'd be 2 to wrench yourself out of the feed frenzy before you finish.
Right.
I can't remember exactly what you roll. I think it's willpower or humanity. If it's willpower,
Oh,
I'm fucked.
if it's
You're
humanity,
fucked.
you're not much better off, really.
well,
I mean,
a 5 compared to 1 is...
yeah. Alright, so it's a difficulty 3.
Yes. We'll be discovering together.
And no modifiers.
No. Modifier is in the extra difficulty.
Yeah.
Okay, so
1.
Power. Okay. So,
Hey,
you've latched on. you're drinking, and he's collapsing to his knees, and your cognizant, intelligent mind knows
Fuck.
exactly what's happening, as your fingers will not unlatch, your fangs will not unhook, and while you don't need to you don't need to breathe, you can tell there's a moment where your body is preparing to drink the last drops and kill this person you're supposed to contain successfully.
I mean, you might as well just diablerize him.
Yeah, while you're here.
Come on.
Why not?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's a little more humanity?
I mean, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
I mean, he's gonna die
And
anyway.
if you
might as well
diablerize him,
get
Gustav
something
can't
out of
stop
it.
you from doing anything at that point, because you who would stop you?
Despite your attempt to push through the beast to reclaim your body from its control, because the beast kind of pushed you a little bit, it was like, hey, look, we can work together on this. And then in this moment you are reminded that that voice in your head, that urge, is not your friend. It does not have your best interests in mind. It has blood in mind, and it's getting exactly what it wants. As you drain Vincent Payne.
Oh shit.
You know what?
Yeah, I was gonna say
God damn it.
this is
You know what?
it's a split-second decision you would have to make, because if he dies and you retract, he's gone.
He's a skeleton.
What do you do?
Shit!
I mean,
A skeleton!
after all, why not?
I mean, it's only a little humanity.
Why let it go to waste, Marcus? Why let it go to waste?
Think of all that tasty experience you
All
could
that
get.
he's pretty old.
Why
Just
shouldn't
think of
I?
Yes.
Just think of that.
Just think of that.
Oh wow, you're gonna be Lola's dad.
Ugh.
Does that make you her stepdad if you diablerize?
I'm not
her
the
sire?
stepdad. I'm the dad that
I'm the
stepped
dad-
up.
I'm the dad who drank up.
I feel like this is more that you're the dad who stepped down at this point.
Well, I mean, I'm stepping down in generation, so.
Ooh. And humanity, I would imagine.
And
So,
humanity.
let's.
So
This
life.
is the
The
third
third
time.
diablerie.
One point.
The
Third
second one in a
Diablo of the
row.
season? That's crazy.
Well,
Oh,
Or of the campaign.
technically it's season 2.
all right. I skipped the initial roll because I think that's boring. The effects of diablerie. So, first of all, before any rolls, you lose a point of humanity.
I
Hell
looked
yeah.
at Marcus's humanity and I.
What is your humanity at right now? I have to know.
Right now,
Yeah.
look for yourself.
Okay,
It's
let's see.
3.
For the whole stream to see. Let's see. Virgil.
It's 3.
It's what?
3.
Wait, weren't you at 5 before?
No,
who's at
I was at
4?
four.
that was-
You were at
That's
4?
right, it was Alana. It was Alana at 5. Oh dear.
Oh
Alana was
my
at 4.
god.
So, just to be clear, Virgil might die.
I mean, he was probably going to die anyway.
But that would mean that Vincent is in Virgil's body.
What?
Because if you completely lose your humanity to the diablerie check, they inhabit you.
Yeah, their soul overtakes yours.
And that's what happened. That's what was going on with Maurice, right?
Yeah, he was a fucked up example, but that was basically what happened. He was someone else that lost his mind.
Didn't he, like, intentionally? Like, wasn't it?
Well, the person who was diablerized did it intentionally. They
Okay.
allowed themselves to be diablerized so they could take
So
over a different
if Virgil fucks up this diablerie
That means Vincent's still here
and
as
Virgil's
Virgil.
dead.
And Virgil is dead. Okay,
Oh
well,
no.
let's find out.
Way to find out, Madhouse.
This is
So-
not great.
Oh no. They must then roll a contest after losing that point of humanity, rolling their humanity and their blood potency versus the victim's resolve and blood potency.
Oh,
So you have
no.
3 dice plus your blood potency of 2.
Two,
You're
right, so
rolling 5
five.
dice
Okay.
versus
Five.
his blood potency and
D10s.
resolve.
Which is pretty decent. He is rolling a 6.
I mean, I'm rolling at 5.
Okay.
You have no willpower to spend on this, by the way.
Holy.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh,
Okay. And he's been
man.
rolling very well.
Question.
Yeah.
Can you rouse the blood?
I don't
Can you
think
rouse
so.
the blood while he's drinking someone's soul?
I don't think you can rouse the blood for this.
I
don't
mean, we
think-
might as well check.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't think it's gonna say.
Well, I can look up rouse the blood specifically, and maybe it'll
Mhm.
have like limitations.
Fair.
Let's see. 105. Oh, that's not relevant. Well, blood search. Let's look at blood search.
Blood surge. Sorry.
That'll make more sense. We're being real particular about this.
Silas is gonna be real
Because-
confused when he gets back, huh?
Oh. Okay, temporarily augment the attributes, whether physical, social, or mental. Okay. Then this isn't going to work because you're not actually rolling any attributes.
Yeah.
You're rolling your humanity and your blood potency.
Neither of which can be augmented by a rouse check.
Yeah.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
Well,
Well,
I mean,
we don't know.
again,
You could live. You probably won't, but
Yeah.
you could.
okay, I'm just going to roll his mental. Again, I don't think you can use willpower rerolls and stuff like this. I have to check again. I mean, he's dead.
Yeah.
He's
But
dead.
it is his soul. I don't know. I'm not going to have him re-roll. We'll
Okay.
just take the roll as is. Okay.
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 All right.
Okay.
Don't roll
Just
a fucking
think
0.
of that.
All you have to do is not fuck this up.
What have you done?
1, 2, 3. 3 successes.
Oh,
3 successes.
Oh,
We're fine.
Oh, so there you go. Don't lose any more humanity.
Jesus.
Okay. That could have been real bad.
Okay, step 2.
It would have been
Oh.
funny though.
It would have been something.
Okay. So you have 3 success. Well, no, he has 3.
Yeah. 3 successes.
Yeah, 3
So
successes.
I get third 15.
15 XP.
Alright.
That
To
can only
spend
be used
on
on
blood
raising your
potency
blood potency.
Or on disciplines
disciplines,
known by him.
which would be potence, presence, fortitude, and awe specs.
Dominate.
I love
Dominate.
that you soul drinking monsters have memorized what you all have to do. when you kill
Yeah.
some fucking animals.
15 XP to blood potence. Res. Dominance, presence, potence.
Double check something real quick. What was
42.
12th generation? Actually, your generation does not go down.
Oh.
Because Lola's 13th generation, which makes Vincent 12. Because you are the same, you do not reduce. They have to be of a lower generation.
Okay. So I have 17 total right now. And blood potency is 30 to get to 3.
I think so, yes.
I believe so. Yeah, new level times 10. So if I'm at 17, then nope, that's wrong.
Holy moly. That could have gone so much worse.
Could have gone so much worse. That'd be 3 more sessions. I'd need to survive in order to get to blood potency 3.
Okay. Well, you've killed your target, so
Yep.
but you on the plus side, hunger 0.
Hunger 0.
Hunger.
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 So you eventually come out of your frenzy, bones in your hand, and feeling that same rush as you did the first time you drank someone dry the same exact way.
It's addicting.
Yeah, it sure is.
Virgil the soul drinker over here.
Regardless of how that strength manifests, you definitely feel stronger. And for a moment, whether it's you or the beast is unclear, but it's this feeling of satisfaction. You've done it again, and you beat someone that seemed invincible. And around about then is when your reasonable mind starts to slip back in. Kind of.
Fuck!
But you are at Humanity 3.
Yeah.
What does Humanity 3 mean?
Humanity 3.
Planned violation, outright murder, savored exsanguination.
At this level, Cynical and Jaded describes you on a good day. You callously step over anyone and anything, stopping only to indulge a new hobby for cruelty. You take the safe route, the pragmatic route. Kill witnesses and don't risk trusting anyone you haven't got your talons into somehow. You genuinely look monstrous, even in the most flattering light. Yeah. It's... The only problem here is how this is going to affect you. Obviously, the prince wanted this guy alive, and the prince sent you to bring him in. Presumably, he would end up dead. And Gustav already sent you in to kill Maurice. Gustav clearly kills people that he doesn't want around anymore. That's his solution. It's his consistent solution.
Indeed.
I mean, it seems kind of like the self-preservation thing. Maybe he shouldn't be around. Because it's only a matter of time, like right now, until you displease him.
It's only a matter of time until someone finds out. No one liked Vincent anyway.
True.
Not incorrect.
He's got us there.
Dope. What the fuck?
Oh, there you are. You're back.
It crashed for a half second.
He died.
I tried to open my blood tab, and it's just like, nope, he's dead.
He's like, not enough humanity.
Not enough humanity.
You cannot look anymore.
Let's see. I think. That's not how to spell that. That's not how to spell that. I think Virgil will collect this pile of bones and put them in just a Walmart sack for right now.
Sure, you're in a warehouse. There's probably like transport
Yeah.
materials.
And he will leave the warehouse, deposits the sack of bones in the domain house, and walk off.
Are you concealing them in any way, or just
I think.
putting them on the front
They'll-
doorstep like an abandoned baby?
Oh no, no, definitely not on the doorstep. No, but like, how often do mortals come in this house? Not very, if at all.
We have security guards that are
We do have
mortals.
security guards, but they're also paid to not exactly look the way, but to ignore any
I also
eccentricity.
generally assume they're on the outside.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's what I had assumed. The pile of bones will sit on Virgil's bed with a sticky note.
The sticky note.
From Virgil to Gustav.
Wow, Vincent really did get
I
inherited
like
into his
so.
body, huh?
Wait, did you kill him?
He
Yeah,
deoperized him.
that,
Oh,
Yeah.
I was away for that. That was the path.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I
Well-
was wondering why you didn't react when I said Virgil was Lola's new dad.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm not.
Luckily, he's
No.
not Vincent. He didn't get his soul taken over
Yeah.
by the grace
Jesus
of Cain.
Christ. Okay. All right. Great.
Um,
Well, good job. Yeah, you got rid of the thing that Lola hated. She'll love that.
Yeah, and now his soul's inhabiting Virgil temporarily.
Oh, well, I
at
don't.
least. Hanging out.
We'll figure out how we feel about that later.
As long as he's
Yeah,
not
that's the
fucking
second soul he sucked up.
As long as he's not talking.
As long as he's not talking.
let's see. I think. You know what? No. Well, maybe. I think Virgil might try to convince the guards, tapes, and buy the bag of bones on his bed in a sloppily prepared Walmart sack that he's dead.
that Virgil's dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Is he faking
You're
his own
faking
death?
your death.
Oh my
I-
god.
He's faking his second death. That son of a bitch.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Okay.
Is this the end? Is this the end of Virgil as a player character, Marcus?
I hope he comes back just to fuck shit up now. I hope he joins. I hope he
He's-
joins a different group. I hope he joins the
He
fucking
just
Anarch.
goes full antagonist. I mean, he knows there's like people doing necromantic shit. Maybe he's like, ooh, voodoo. Join up with them.
Camarilla Black Ops over here.
I not entirely, but this is definitely a new direction, let's say.
Okay.
The direction being out of the coterie?
Perhaps.
Or will he like only associate with certain people in the coterie?
That depends.
Because if he it sounds like he's anti-Gustav, not anti-coterie.
Gustav's in the coterie.
Yeah, well, I'm anti-Alana, doesn't mean I'm anti-coterie.
Wow.
Damn.
Why are you
See?
anti-Alana? What did she ever do
Many
to you?
reasons.
It's fine. Roses will probably be anti-Gustav by the time the sacrifice happens.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm? Yeah.
But
So-
yeah.
Okay, so you're leaving a note that indicates that the remains are Gustav.
Our Virgil.
Oh, sorry, Virgil.
Yes.
Gustav, you're dead. This is you.
Yeah, Gustav, you're dead.
Who put the bones there?
I thought you were going to say who put the bones in charge.
It- You
Somehow
right.
I think this isn't truthful.
To Gustav. This is Gustav in the bag. Love Gustav. Trap him in a fucking paradox. Use what's the fucking Malkavian
God.
ability?
Oh.
Dementation.
Dementation. Yeah, do that, but through a
Dementation.
letter, through a handwritten letter.
All right. I'm going to
I mean-
ask.
I can't argue with this.
I'm going to ask you to make a larceny forgery check here.
Alrighty. Is forgery its own thing?
It's a skill.
Can't wait.
Okay.
Can't wait to
Larceny is a skill. You have a specialty in forgery.
Yeah.
can't
Anything
wait to go
on top
against
of
that with my own
Um,
forgery.
The attribute.
Hmm.
What is the attribute?
A bird wrote this letter.
It's a bird wrote this letter.
I guess manipulation.
Intelligence, damn.
No, this is you're essentially trying to write something convincingly in two
Yeah.
characters. I just looked at your roll for this.
Can you DNA test bones?
I mean,
Well, I guess technically, but like,
there's
would
no
have
marrow for it.
you would also have to like have something to compare it to.
Yeah.
I don't know that there would be like records on most vampires.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well,
Okay, so one is going to be what anyone is rolling against to determine.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so it shouldn't be that hard.
Now, Moses could figure this shit out if he tried hard enough.
Yeah.
These bones are Virgil. He's super dead.
He's super dead. The coterie is next.
It's like this is in Virgil's handwriting.
You can see where he wrote from Virgil, scratched it out, and then wrote from Vincent, but misspelled Vincent.
Yeah.
From Lola's sire.
Oh God.
Okay. So you plant the bones, and are you doing anything else at the coterie house before you?
Basically taking the tapes
Okay.
and let's see. I'll go ahead and spend some of those experience to increase dominate. And cloud memory the guards. Like I was never here.
Okay. They are.
Forgot we had guards. Who jumped
Yeah,
these
mortal
bones?
slime.
Virgil.
Yeah, no. They are mortal, and they're not prepared for it, so they will, you won't have to roll. Just forget down the road.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's saying to them. The tragedy is they'll never know.
Yeah. And since I'm now 2 dots in dominate, maybe I never know what to think. What thing I get? Not sure yet.
Well, now that we've just had a huge dose of conflict and combat, we'll go to someone much more calm. Hey, Moses,
Yeah.
how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
So, over the past month or so, Nevaeh has been very slowly acclimating to her new life as a vampire.
Yeah.
And by very slowly, I mean mostly Niles has been the one. Has been the good cop, I think, in the dynamic between you.
And I'm reminding
because
you,
he
you're
gets-
dead, you're dead, you're a monster, you drink blood, you're dead, your family sucks, you're dead.
I think it's probably more just that Niles is very patient,
Yeah.
and like he knew you when you were a little more inexperienced, and so he's just kind of walking her through stuff, and then she tends to get like just pile driven back to reality when you bring up something that he hasn't mentioned yet.
He's such a good boy.
the new threat she has to face.
And that's why Niles is my favorite.
No one argues with that.
I love all my children equally.
I care more for Niles.
I don't care for Timothy. He's not your child. Not yet.
But yes, she has stabilized somewhat. Have you been like taking her out to hunt, or have you been bringing blood to her?
I've been bringing blood to her.
Okay.
I don't want her to be subjected to hunting. Not at the moment.
Yeah, she does seem wary. In what form is this blood? Are you like getting bags of it? Are you bringing people back?
Preferably, like, Moses would probably want to bring, like, I think he'd probably want to bring, like, someone that's, like, more like a blood doll. But I don't know if he would have that on hand, unless he, like, I don't know, called up someone like Lola for help.
Without her, probably not.
Yeah.
Lola probably also wouldn't have, because hers are strictly employees. They're not expendable like that.
So yeah, it'd probably be a thing that he has to just do his alley cat thing, smuggle someone in through the back. Guy's like, okay, eat up.
Yeah, knocking them out.
Yeah.
Just being like, sippies.
And then like smacking her away when she's drinking too much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you realize quite quickly, as you bring back just someone off the street, and she drinks from them, after a few moments, she recoils and then throws it right back up.
And Moses stops and he's like, oh shit, that's right, you're a fucking Ventru thin one.
I don't know what that means.
It means that you're fucking got a bougie ass palate, is what it means. Probably.
So it does take some time to figure out exactly what her proclivities are. She is able to force down blood that doesn't suit it well enough, but it does take a strain on her. And the only consistent pattern that you find is that it tends to be wealthier people that she can drink from safely.
Okay. To the college.
Well, when I say wealthy...
Oh, like super rich.
I mean, not in debt.
Not like on daddy's money wealthy, like they actually are established wealthy. Shit.
Like, rather than going to like a college or university, the best place would be like a golf course or like a country club, things like that.
Alright.
Which is a little unfortunate, given that you're in the middle of town and anyone could be wealthy or poor at any given time. But yeah, that is currently her struggle. So she's feeding occasionally, but getting her reliable blood is kind of a challenge. And so she has a very short temper.
Oh, she is just like me.
Because she is always hungry.
You know what I could do?
What could you do?
I could give her some of my blood.
You could?
I could. I'm not rich, but...
Yeah, it wouldn't matter. Vampire blood always works.
It always works, okay, yeah. I think, and also because my blood has some benefits to kindred, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it has benefits to ghouls, too.
Yeah, fuck
kind of.
Yeah, make them rip their arms off.
Yeah, unless they try to use those benefits.
They can use some of them. They
True.
can use one of them.
They can use anything that doesn't require a rouse check.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I'd start feeding her my blood, which means then Moses has to drink a little bit more, because he's feeding 2 ghouls and a thin blood.
Yes, that is going to be an issue.
A single mom who works 2 jobs, loves her kids, and never
Just
stops.
loves her kids and never stops. Yeah.
So, I think it might be a good idea here to see how much of a drain that is on Moses this week.
Alright, Moses, make 5
All right,
checks.
how many rounds checks am I doing?
Yeah?
It's only 3, it's fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be a few. The thing is, if I fail all of them, I got stigmata coming.
Correct.
So I just have to pass one.
You
Well,
just-
hey, if you got Stigmata coming, then it's really easy to feed them. You don't have to cut yourself.
Oh yeah, they can
open
just
or
look right for my
anything.
forehead. Perfect.
Yeah, then they can all just jump on you and drink you.
Oh,
Good.
okay.
Oh,
There. That's
so
for
one.
Tomas. Okay, that's for
Okay.
Niles. And for Nevaeh.
You succeeded one, like you said.
Just a whopping 3. Oh boy.
Great. Yeah, so effectively what has happened here is you started feeding Tomas because he hasn't been fed in a while. And that kind of triggered Niles' request.
They see their sibling with food and they come and ask me for
Yeah,
something.
it's like baby birds.
Oh my fucking god.
Like they start chirping as soon as one gets fed. And I imagine the Nevaeh situation was less that she asked for it, and more that just she was getting bad. Like she just hadn't fed properly in a while, and she doesn't drink dry, so she's always at least a little hungry. And you're probably just getting sick of the whining. But yeah, you've gone through the 3 of them in the past couple of nights, and it's getting to you.
Yeah. Hard to
How
determine.
sustainable does it feel?
How sustainable? Not at all, but because Moses won't admit it, he's like, nah, it's fine.
It's fine, I'll get more.
I'll just get more blood. I'll just make
It's-
my body have more blood.
Yeah, it's as they say, the more you have, the diminishing costs. That's what it's called. Yeah, so you're hungry. Have been for a couple of nights now, and trying to
A bit.
keep up with their blood needs and your own. Luckily, you haven't had any real conflict. So, you managed to get away with it. I have a second question.
No.
Okay.
Well, luckily, it's not for you. Hey, Alana.
Hey, camper.
Has Alana been trying to stay in contact with the ghouls?
I think she would try. She talked to them.
Okay.
You know.
If she were invited to another ghoul hangout, despite not being a ghoul, would she go?
Yeah. Would she be invited with them knowing that she's not a ghoul?
I would say after these couple of months, it would probably be public knowledge within the...
Okay. I mean, yeah, if she's invited, she would go, yeah.
Okay. Even knowing that Moses would probably be there?
Yes.
Excellent.
Good.
Alright. In that case,
Look, the ghouls are they're decent, and also it's a good source of information.
it can be, yes.
They're
It is,
also
in
mine.
fact, it's...
I own them now. They're all mine. I
Well-
have monopoly on ghouls.
Well, all is a big term.
All.
Okay. Alana.
Emperor.
Hi. There is, in fact, a Ghoul Squad meeting, a Rista meeting.
I'm
by-
not a Rister, but
You're
I'll
not,
join.
You're not.
I was never a Rister though, so it's fine.
Effectively, the way that they are referring to you now in the group chat is like an honorary Rista.
Oh, that's nice.
That's a
And
funny way to spell liar, but yeah.
the way that I mean, it's mostly Timothy and Tomas talking when it comes to how this information comes across. But they do consider ghouls that become vampires sort of like almost like graduation or promotion.
Oh, cool.
Like they still occasionally hang out with you, though there has been a distinct lack of anyone like that in the ghoul group hangouts that you've been in. So
Yeah, ghouls don't usually get turned.
There was a
Yeah.
bunch of mass texts that were sent back and forth of like what it means.
yeah, it's like WikiHows, but all copy and pasted from their own information because they can't go online to find stuff about this.
It's very much our hot dog sandwiches kind of debates in the group chat.
Which they're not. Anyways,
I mean, I would disagree, but
well, you're wrong. So
it's a food between bread. It's a sandwich.
It's not-
it's one piece of bread. A sandwich is 2 pieces of bread.
You can have a hot dog bun in 2 pieces.
Is a calzone a sandwich?
Can be.
No.
So dumb, you're dumb, you're dumb.
So, you've been invited.
Remember, calzone is pizza ravioli.
Shut the. Myself.
Moses, you've probably been informed that the ghouls are meeting up, doing a little wrist together.
Yeah.
I would say, have you had Nevaeh like trying to help at the bar and like learning how to operate things? She's a barista, so she knows
Yeah.
like the service industry.
Yeah, I've kind of had Niles teaching her how to run the bar, but like, if it's super busy or something, or if I sense like there's someone around that I don't want her to meet, I kind of have her like kind of hang back in like the dish room or something.
Okay. And how does that extend to the ghouls? Anyone but Nikki.
Yeah, fuck Nikki. If you see this girl named Nikki, punch her in the face, Nevaeh.
You don't have it. Moses doesn't even have a reason to dislike me.
I had one bad interaction with her, and that's her whole life now.
Yeah. So yeah, she should probably be behind the bar operating right now. It's pretty quiet. That's generally when the Ristas meet up. Is like quiet nights. And so I guess Nevaeh is working out front. Moses is probably out front, like doing some guidance, just hanging out with the ghouls, who are relatively chill. What is his reaction to seeing Alana walk through the door?
Very much he's like helping Niles and Nevaeh behind the bar, like like cleaning out a glass, sees Alana and just crushes it in his hands.
I don't think we're supposed to do that. I mean,
Tomas Broom, please.
so just to be clear, does Tomas work there?
Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know what he does. He's probably like a bouncer.
I think
He's working with
I
Bernie.
think Moses acts like he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Tomas doesn't work here, but when he's here, he's working. I fucking slaved over this blood for him, and he's not gonna work. You think I'm crazy?
I slaved over a hot vein.
A hot wrist to feed you children, and you just think you can't sweep up in my house?
Yeah. Tomas, like, almost looks like he's gonna get up, and Niles just steps away to get the broom instead. It's like, I feel like you gotta pay him to...
I do pay him. I pay all 3 of you.
I don't know that I'd agree it's the same thing. Hey, Alana.
Hi, Niles.
Oh,
Yeah, currently at the
Moses?
bar are, obviously Tomas. Timothy is also present, as is Nikki. She is staying on the very far end of the bar, closest to the door,
yeah, she should.
and trying to avoid Moses' eye line, but she is present.
Moses' eyes go in 2 different directions, staring at Alana and Nikki.
He's going chameleon.
Is Kendra here?
Kendra is not here.
Oh, poor girl.
Poor girl.
Poor girl. So,
The girl behind the bar, who, I don't know, has Alana... I assume Alana has not met Nevaeh yet.
No, I don't think she
She's been
has.
pretty secluded. She kind of registers that everyone's greeting you. Is like, hi.
Hi. Well, I'm kind of going up to the bar to so, I'm Alana. I don't think I've seen you before. You new here?
Yeah, yeah.
we hired her recently.
Oh, cool.
I'm Nevaeh.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. Moses treating you all right?
You know, that's a great question.
I treat everyone great.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you do, Moses.
Mm-hmm. you're still here, aren't you?
Despite your best efforts.
Speaking of, have you picked a side yet?
Of what?
The day or the night?
I've always been more of a nightgown.
Good. Don't have to close early.
Oh, was that on the table?
Just look in the vase like, no, you get back to work.
What?
He doesn't pay you though, right?
I pay them, yes.
Okay, let's check out. I don't know.
Nevea kind of half turns her body and like wiggles her hand like,
It's like, they're getting paid. Everyone here is being paid. Do not call the IRS.
the Better Business Bureau.
Honestly, Vincent could have solved a lot of problems had he just reported the barrel house to the IRS instead of called the mob. It would have been a much quicker story.
That's true. But that gets the government involved in one now, either.
Moses, do you pay people?
Yeah.
I pay Niles. What about the other people?
Like
that
the
work there?
government brings the Inquisition. We don't want to involve that.
Inquisition. The I and IRS stands for Inquisition.
Inquisition of revenant species.
Yeah, exactly.
Tomas is kind of doing his normal kind of sourpuss-looking situation of hanging over in the bar, whiskey and drink back and forth. It's like, so, what's it like?
You know, there's ups and downs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's all we're getting.
Oh, no. Sorry. I will say, not being able to drink sucks. I mean, I guess I could still drink, but you know what I mean. Or,
Nevea kind of glances between you and Tomas, like, oh, is this like an AA thing?
Nevea, why don't you go head back and do some restocking?
Restocking what? We've had like no.
I don't know. Find something to restock. Or I don't know. Go play on your phone or something. Go do something back there. Just slack off.
oh, does she not know about stuff?
Moses just kind of looks at her. He's like, "Stop asking fucking questions."
I'm
All right.
sorry. If there are things that you don't want me talking about around her, then by all means. I just thought this was a safe space, you know?
Moses blinks a few times. He's like, "I have not been advertising this place right. If people think it's safe here, while I'm in it, that's not okay."
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, you probably don't actually.
So, Alana, who's the
No.
who's the new roommate that you have in there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you seem like a changed woman.
I mean, that's because I am.
Oh, what? Do you need me to ask the right questions this time? Again?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're trying to ask. I live on my own. I don't have a roommate. That's what you're asking.
Heard from Michael lately?
I mean, what was that, Nance?
Have you heard from Michael lately?
Yeah, we've been talking. We're actually on better terms now. We had some talks and we're working through some of the issues that we might have had before.
Uh-huh. Moses is just kind of like silently like cleaning the bar, just staring her down. And occasionally looking down at Nikki to make sure she's not looking at him, then back to Alana.
I have ingenue.
I have ingenue.
I have ingenue. It's Uno reverse.
It's like you throwing down a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card.
You've activated my ingenue card.
My armor of ingenue.
Nikki is... she is drinking, but the way she's staring straight ahead, you can tell, like, she's trying to listen from the other side of the bar. Timothy couldn't give less of a shit at the moment. Tomas is very clearly paying attention.
He's always been nosy. That's just his thing.
Yeah.
That's expected.
Nevaeh, at one moment, looks like she's going to speak up, and Niles just distracts her. Like, hey, let me show you how to clean a glass. Like,
Look at how I can juggle.
Watch this. You're going to have to learn how to do this, by the way.
What?
He starts juggling at super speed.
She accidentally punches through the bar with her draught of mine. Alana, last time that we talked, you were still buddy-buddy with Threat.
Sure, I wouldn't necessarily say buddy buddy is a great description, but
I would.
okay. You're allowed. You're free to your interpretations of things. I haven't seen her at all. Haven't seen her, haven't heard from her. Nothing, so, you know.
Are you sure she's not following you or anything?
As sure that as you are that she's not following you.
And no more names, right? No more information.
Like I said, I haven't heard from her. I haven't, and I don't have a way of getting in touch with her, even if I wanted to, which I didn't. Like you said, I picked my side.
Good. Well, now that you have a general side, who are you loyal to here?
That's a big question.
I mean, the politics have been shaken up a lot, haven't they?
Who are you loyal to?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I would. That's why I asked the question.
I am loyal to the Barrel House. Let's put it that way. And you?
Interesting answer.
And what about you, Alana?
I'm loyal to the people who will keep me alive.
Well, I don't see the need to rip your head off anymore.
I appreciate that. I like having my head on my shoulders.
Don't get too comfortable.
I wouldn't dare.
I fucking hate her so much.
What? What's wrong?
Reminds me of like those fucking clips where it's just like, it's like, great day we're having, sir. It's a horrible day. Yep, horrible day. Sucks ass. Hate this day. It's like, I'm still on the fence on how to feel about you.
Well, when you come down, let me know which side you're on.
Sunny side up.
How do you feel about our prince?
Glances over. Nevaeh is still here, right?
Yeah, she she is like half listening, but she clearly seems lost.
Yeah.
She's flipping through her index cards right now. There's a
Yeah,
fucking
and-
prince?
You guys talked about like sides 3 separate times. Like I stopped giving a shit this time. So
Yeah.
Dead heated
Like-
argument.
So I'm taking it by we're not breaking any rules by talking about this around her.
She's learning.
Oh. One of yours, or
Just know it's not a masquerade violation right now.
well, I suppose that's all I needed to know. Gustav has been good to me. I appreciate that. I don't have any ill will against him.
That's good. Gustav has been fine to me. Nothing that I know of, at least, outrightly against me. But I always get wary around people who fall into authority too easily. See, I was there when it was announced, as you were. He looked like he was about to jump out of his skin when it was revealed. And now, you know, shit like asshole Ventruse would probably want him dead, but he seems to have slipped into the authority really well. It fits him. And if there's anyone's prince, I would rather it be him. Someone that I, know more than other kindred. Which, isn't a lot, low bar, but... Let's just say I have my worries.
Well, I would say they probably wouldn't be unfounded. Not that I have any specific reason to believe that Fine Prince is dangerous, other than the fact that we're all kind of dangerous.
True.
As for him taking to the power, I'd say he's doing his best with the hand that was dealt to him, which I can respect. It's not a position he wanted to be in, but now that he's there, he's trying to make the most of it. We'll just hope that him making the most of it works out well for us.
I suppose, but here's my thing. At the cathedral, I was given one order. Go down there and, deal with Maurice. And then, when we get back to the house, I found out that Silas and Virgil were told other things. Save this person, handle this thing, do that. And then the Mateus guy is also there. I get it. I'm the muscle, I'm the hitter, whatever. So I don't need a lot of information. But as we both know, it didn't go well. And Gustav came out of it bitter, would be putting it generously.
I've heard. I don't know exactly what happened down there, but I have heard things.
Some bitch that Virgil was supposed to save didn't make it, and it was kind of his
Mm.
fault.
Yes.
And yeah, we know the other guy didn't really come out of it unscathed either.
Yes. The two people that Gustav wanted to come out there fine, and neither of them did.
Exactly. If, hypothetically speaking, I asked you to watch the Barrel House for the week while I went off to Baton Rouge, and I come back, and Niles and Tomas are dead, you know, I'd be pretty vengeful, right?
I would imagine.
And so far, I haven't heard anything from Gustav. No.
Well,
Me being me, I'd be coming for fucking heads.
yes, of course.
Especially with the one kid being, you know, across the bridge.
Yeah.
There's too many fingers
Because-
pointing that people should be pissed, and no one's talking.
Would you like to hear my point of it?
Go ahead.
You and Gustav are, as I'm sure you're well aware, very different people, and you handle problems very different ways. You're more direct about things. You don't necessarily beat around the bush. When you have a problem with someone, you make sure they know. Gustav is different. He's not direct. He likes to come at things from angles.
But he's not always the one coming, is he? I mean,
No.
when it was the church, he sent me and Virgil and Silas. But when it was cathedral, he sent me, Virgil, and Silas. And you know, Simon Mateus, but you know how that went.
He usually has other people in the past, the three of you, to handle the problems. But if theoretically the three of you are the problem,
Who does he
who
send?
do you think exactly?
Because I know it likely wouldn't be Lola who comes after me.
No, I can assure you that I have no plans of coming after you.
And that's a relief.
I value my head too much.
So that leaves anybody else in the Camarilla, or Virgil,
long
if you
list.
can convince him, or Silas, if you could convince him, which I doubt.
I could see him convincing Virgil. Silas. No, Silas is more like you. Maybe if he could get a deal out of it.
Now,
Silas talks about how he doesn't like being part of the Camera. He doesn't like making deals. He doesn't like playing in the politics. But he does like making deals.
we know who Gustav's sire is, right? Or is that still a mystery to it? We know he was like talking.
No, I don't think we do.
No, I
I
think
don't think we do.
the only people who know are
Or Silas, right?
yeah, I think Silas knows because of his enhanced hearing. Obviously, Gustav knows. I think he told Sue as well.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
But in the coterie, I think it's just Gustav and Silas.
Okay. If he can't really send anyone to Camarilla after me, or Silas, or Virgil, because we're the people that he sends after people, he's gonna have to look outside of the Camarilla, which is the Anarchs, but why the fuck would they care? Or our buddies across the bridge.
Yeah.
And given that he was able to pull somebody from them to come with us, he has to have some kind of connection with them, right? Buddy, blood bond, something.
Though if the friend from across the bridge was the one who died, then I can imagine they probably wouldn't be too happy.
Exactly. So now we have an unhappy Gustav and unhappy bridge buddies. And both parties probably want someone to pay up, right?
That would make sense.
So now I'm just trying to figure out who is Gustav going to send to collect the tax? Unless our prince graces us with his presence here.
And if he does, what would you do?
Well, offer him a drink. Which would be kind of an insult, I guess. But if he came to collect, I would hope that he would think better than that.
He probably would. Which is why if he came in person, he would probably have a pretty good reason to believe he could handle it. Gustav, like I said, he's careful. There's a reason why he didn't go into the crypt.
Or the church.
Or the church, yes. He doesn't put himself into danger unnecessarily. It's how he survived. So if he did something like showing up here, I think I would be worried, because it means he should be, but he's not.
Question.
Camper.
What is it?
Camper. This is camper. Obviously you two are in very deep conversation. Are either of you paying attention to Nevada?
Yes.
Like a fucking hawk.
Yeah. Alana's always generally paying attention to the things around her.
Okay. So she's kind of leaning back against the bar, clearly doing no work. She's just
wow, I
listening.
got time to lean, you got time to clean.
She just seems to be listening to you guys, but you can tell round about now, she kind of glances off to the side and then throws her eyebrow and looks toward the back door. And then kind of shakes off. What?
The fuck what are you shivering for? You cold?
No, I just thought I heard something.
What
You
did
heard
you
something.
I don't know. Like a bump.
Interesting.
Alana, could I ask for your assistance in the back room?
As long as I can walk out of the back room, then yes.
I don't see why you wouldn't.
You have threatened my life on multiple occasions.
Then I stake him like 8 cube stakes.
I pull out my holy water and splash.
Delicious drink. And I spit holy water at her like it's fucking red mist or something.
You guys have a kind of toxic dynamic, huh?
What? Why are you leaning around? Go clean something. Damn.
Nothing's getting used.
Oh my god. Then go use something and clean it. What? Alana, come on.
You don't have to do that.
You tell my employees what they have to do.
No, I'm telling them what they don't have to do. Very different.
As you open up the door into essentially the section where the freezer is, but also leads into like the back door to the alleyway. A quick cursory glance doesn't reveal anything. It's only until like there's a gust of wind and the door opens a little that you realize it has been opened and not closed properly.
Okay. Tomas!
What?
Get back here.
You can literally hear the squeak of the stool as he rotates. He pokes his head into the back room. It's like, what?
Check everything. And then I kind of move towards the back door.
Okay, like
Just
in this room specifically, or
the whole back.
okay. Yeah, kind of shuffles off and starts having a quick glance around. You said you were looking at the back door?
Yeah.
When you know what? Let's. I just want to double check your wits win. Okay, you can take half and succeed. That's fine.
Oh.
I would only have you roll if you couldn't make a 2.
Oh, well, let me tell you. If it's anything physical, I probably could.
Okay. No, you're just a cursory glance. You realize that the essentially the door handle on the outside has a very light tracing of blood, and you can see there are a few drops of it leading into the back room.
So someone came in here, is what it looks like.
Yes.
Someone with obfuscate. Assumedly.
I'm going to close the door, lock it up real quick.
Alana, where are you?
She's standing on Moses' shoulders like a totem pole.
Looks like blood.
Looks like blood, boss! That's actually, it's like the Scooby-Doo thing where they're like all cradled on like Fred's shoulders. That's him and all the ghouls.
Yeah. No. Alana's just... she has her back to a wall, and she's just kind of glancing around the room a bit, but not really doing much. Effectively.
Yeah, you're just giving a cursory look around. You two also spot this very light trickle of blood.
Mm-hmm.
And Tomas is clearly picked up as well. And the both of you are kind of tracing in the same direction toward the freezer.
Tomas, go tell Niles that someone's in the freezer, and tell him to be ready for whatever.
Sure thing. Kind of starts backing up out of the room.
Alright. Fucking goddamn, it's always some fucking bullshit.
Would you like me to speak to them, whoever it is?
Nah, hold on. And Moses walks through the freezer and knocks on the door. He's like, hello?
At your voice calling out, there's an unlatching sound from the inside. And the door bursts open.
Who's in this fucking thing? I swear to God, I can't remember if it's who I think it is. I swear to God.
Since when has Kendra been able to turn invisible?
She can't, she just ran.
Oh, she's just fast. She's just...
The door bursts open, and Kendra is there, but you can very quickly see where the blood has come from. There is a gaping wound in her shoulder, which looks like she was shot.
Fuck? I pull Alana in and push her in and just shut the freezer again.
Okay.
What the fuck?
She very quickly stumbles back to take a seat, essentially where you sleep, and you can see the blood has pooled down the side of her arm.
I start wrapping it, like trying to apply pressure as best I can, I guess.
She looks out of breath. She looks pale, and just exhausted. And as you start bandaging, a tiny bit of classic flame comes back. It's like, would you watch it? Fuck.
God damn it, bitch! What the fuck happened to you?
I got shot.
By who? I'm gonna slap the shit. Who did you get shot by?
I don't fucking know.
What the fuck do you mean you don't know? So someone shoots you and you don't even fucking turn around to look who shot you?
No, well, one, they were right in front of me. I don't know, as in I don't know who the fuck they were.
Okay, what do they look like?
Like, fucking, I don't know, youth pastors that ride bikes? I don't know.
Fuck youth pastors? Who the fuck does that? You tell me the Mormon Tabernacle Choir is shooting your ass up now? What the fuck are you talking about?
You were shot by... Are they still outside?
No, they're not. They're not here. I wouldn't have run in here if they were here.
Why the fuck did they shoot
Okay,
you?
well...
I don't know.
They just
You're asking
walked
me a lot
up
of...
on you.
Dude, I was just hanging out. I was checking some places that Lewis tends to go, and then this guy was there, and then there were other guys there, and then they pulled a fucking gun on me.
And they were dressed up like what now?
Like, they were wearing a bunch of jackets, and at least one of them had this really shiny, like, cross thing. I don't know, dude. I didn't see much. I was trying to figure out what the fuck was happening, and then I was getting shot at, so I ran.
Alana,
Moses?
does that ring any bells for you?
Kimiko was never particularly religious, so I'd say no.
Would I be familiar with any religious people on bikes with guns?
You know what? Let's see.
Leona didn't teach me many things,
Okay.
but maybe she taught me this one.
If you would like, you can roll an intelligence academics.
Oof, let me tell you how that's gonna go.
You could opt to fail.
No,
If you don't want to roll a bestial fail, or something.
Ooh, that would not be great, huh? Intelligence academics. I'll try it. 1 success.
Well, you know, it was a crit, but there's not 2, so it doesn't matter. I mean, there are biker gangs that throw like 316 on their jackets.
Oh, fucking Steve Austin fans.
But no, you don't have any real idea of what this could be. Alana could also make the same check.
What check am I making? Academics intelligence?
Academics intelligence.
Okay.
I'd say occultism would probably also qualify, but
I
think
don't
it's the
have
same
either
for
of
resistance,
those.
so, okay. It's interesting. Yeah.
Well,
Biker gangs with God, whatever. That's
I
the
don't
thing.
know. Is it Hell's Angels? Is that what they're called?
Maybe.
Kane's cousins. Yeah, okay, Kendrick, you sound fucking delirious, but that does not sound good. That there's a bunch of fucking priests hanging around Lewis's old apartment, and then they shot you up. Just for being there? Like, what, did you sneak up on them, or what?
Well, I don't know. One of them seemed chill, and then one of them just flipped out on me, and they started shooting at me.
Did they say anything beforehand?
I think so. Honestly, it's really hard to remember. I mostly remember they're getting shot at and running. I don't know. One of them was really big though. Like
how? Like 6'8" big or like 5'10" big?
Since when is 5'10" big?
Like he's like 5'10", so he's like, you know, tall-ish, but he's like really chubby, so he's like heavy set big. Or is it like really tall big?
Like width or height thing?
Yeah. Or is it like both?
like both.
Oh shit.
Like, I don't know exactly how tall he was, but it was like, he probably could have rubbed his head on the doorframe, I guess. But I don't know. He probably would have rubbed the doorframe on the way out too, like horizontally. I guess. I don't. This is such a weird fucking way to describe a human being.
It's weird that they shot at you though.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never seen these people before. Lewis had never dealt with them. I don't think. I've never dealt with them.
Wait, that reminds me. Lola called me a few weeks ago about some shit like this, right?
When you say right, are you asking?
He's asking himself. He turns to Alana and looks at her, but is asking himself.
Oh, I hate when people do that. It annoys the shit out of me.
Moses is Camper's natural enemy in the wildlife.
There's something a friend of mine does that like she'll be telling me a story about what's going on with the day, and she'll be like, oh, what was his name? It's like, I don't know. It's like, okay, no, but you know Frank or whatever. It's like, no, I don't know Frank. It's like, yeah, well, anyway. It's like, then why would... Don't say it. If you
I feel like I'm missing information.
What's the context? Do I need to know Frank for this to make sense?
Shaking her by the shoulders.
You know, it's Frank.
Where everyone?
Everybody's friend.
But yes, Moses asked Alana a question she couldn't possibly know the answer to.
Yeah, because Lola had called Moses like a week ago about some bitch with a cross coming up to her and like having pictures of like Moses and other people and asking her names.
So I think I missed it. What was the question?
Moses said like, didn't Lola tell me some shit about this a week ago?
Yes,
I don't know.
No, I'm not asking you.
Well, I don't know either.
I'm not asking you. Both, shut the hell up. I'm trying to think. Damn, always talking.
Are you thinking in your head?
And right about now, when you tell people to shut up, Niles pokes in and is like, hey, what's going on? Hey, whoa.
Oh yeah, Kendra's dying. Anyways, come on.
Can I do like a first aid thing on Kendra so she doesn't bleed
We're just
out?
letting her bleed out here.
Absolutely, you can.
Okay. What kind of role is that?
That would be intelligence medicine with
Can
your
I apply
specialty in
my...
first aid.
Yeah.
I imagine
yeah.
it's the like fucking video game thing if we see like the 1 2 3 1 1 like chip damage popping up every time we're talking to her. She's bleeding out.
She's taking a damage over time. It's like, sure, yeah, you it is a through and through shot, and she is still a ghoul, so she has a little more resilience than a standard human. At the very least, she's gonna heal fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, you managed to stem the bleeding and rebind what Moses was just like wrapping over and over again.
Well, it was wrapping, and then he realized this is too hard and just put his hand on it and clinched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
You're more likely to break her shoulder.
Yeah, I'm more likely to break. She has no joints. They're gone.
But yes, you managed to stem the bleeding, and Kendra doesn't look relieved. She's still stressed the fuck out, but she gives her a nod like, thanks.
She's off the blood. She's been shot at.
Yeah, she does look fairly jittery and pale, and it's unclear whether that's from like the stress and the running and the bullets, or the fact she hasn't had a fix in a while.
Oh, Niles, you know people.
Yeah.
You know any like fucking biker priest gangs with like crosses and shit, and they shoot people?
Like the Hell's Angels?
No, not like the fucking Hell's Angels.
Actually, I guess he could roll in this. He does have like various insider
Yeah,
knowledge.
he knew Maurice before Moses did.
Yeah.
He should know something.
Let's see.
This man knew Maurice and the mob.
Not Maurice and the mob.
He doesn't have anything special. He has contacts at Bardens. Yeah, let's see. Let's just roll his mental. He doesn't have anything specific for this.
Oh, take it.
Okay.
Let's go, Niles.
He at first is like, why would I know any of this bullshit? And then he pauses, like, What do you mean, like, bikers?
Kendra?
It's
No, not
I
like
don't
her
know.
biker. I'm like, Kendra, explain the bikers.
It's like, I don't know, they were wearing leather jackets, I guess? I mean, it was like, it was like black jackets, like leather black jackets. I don't know if I'd say, I guess maybe it's not like biker jackets. Like, one of them had a trench coat, which is so out of fashion.
That's
No
not
offense.
a biker, then there's a Kendra.
Well, I don't know. Look, dude, I got fucking shot. I'm not on a fucking quiz show, okay? While Kendra is lambasting you for commentary, Niles considers for a second, like, so, like, leather jackets, you said they're, like, why are they religious? Because of the crosses.
Yeah, they wear
Okay.
crosses. They wear crosses. And Lila called me the other week about some bitch with a cross, like, showing up at her club and shit.
Like a crucifix or full size?
Yeah, she was carrying the full
cross?
fucking thing over her shoulder. No, like a fucking pendant thing.
Well, I don't know.
Well,
I wasn't there.
and Niles is just like, did any of them happen to, did you hear any names or anything? Kendra's like, I don't know. I think one of them yelled Leo.
Niles, please don't tell me you fucked a biker priest.
Okay, one, how dare you? Who I fuck is none of your business.
Did you fuck
Two.
the biker priest?
No, I didn't fuck a biker priest.
God. I fucked a priest biker.
Yeah, he was very specific.
I'm not a biker who's also a priest. I'm a priest who's also a biker. It's different.
Very different. I don't want to be lumped in with those other guys.
So, okay, so no, I haven't fucked anyone, but Timothy brought up. I swear to God.
You fucked Timothy?
Timothy brought up that his close personal friend had mentioned something about someone named Leo with, like, the cross situation. I'm pretty sure those are meant to be the hunters that I think Lola was telling people about that got to Henri, that got to Timothy, that got to me. So I don't know exactly how much information of that is accurate, but that sounds like hunters.
God.
Great.
Fucking damn it!
More of them.
Great. There's
But-
a whole fucking biker gang of this shit.
Well, no, I don't think they're a biker gang.
Oh, what a relief.
Because I've spoken to a few ghouls. Because, you know, I don't know if you met her, Augusta.
He thinks back. Isn't that the bitch you talked to him on the balcony?
Yes.
Yeah, car bomb bitch, yeah. I remember her.
Okay, she probably wouldn't like being described that way, but yes. Yeah, no, she has a couple of ghouls, and she's told them about a bunch of stuff, about, like, hunters and different groups and stuff. If they're calling... So, I've heard the name Leo a bunch. Unless it's the same guy showing up at all these different things, this might be, like, a code name situation.
What, you think they're like fucking Zodiac people or something?
No, I think they might be doing a really dumb code name. And
What's
just
the-
using part of the name of their organization.
Leo. What the fuck is what is Leo part of?
Okay. Again, third-hand information. Can't guarantee. But the name the Society of Leopold came up a lot.
Oh. What's that?
Doesn't sound good.
Yeah, it's like that.
Apparently it's like a church group that kills vampires specifically.
You never fucking escape these
Oh,
Christian
yes, no, that
assholes.
was you.
Great.
But they kind of went quiet when the Second Inquisition showed up. apparently.
Wait, so they're separate from the Second Inquisition?
I don't know.
So wait, is Kimiko part of the Second Inquisition?
No, she hates the Second Inquisition.
But she's not part of the church gang, right?
No. She
So-
probably hates them too.
Oh my fucking god. I mean, honestly, they're just like us, to be for real.
Just like us, for real, for real.
We're not so
What do you mean?
different, you and I, hunters, and then they stab me in the heart.
Now's just standing there glancing between everyone like, that's all I got. I don't know.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna look to Kendra. You're saying that she looks like she hasn't had a fix in a while.
Yeah,
Right.
she's not looking great.
Do you need blood?
She seems kind of distracted by like the conversation happening. She doesn't know what's going on. Kind of checked out. At the mention of that, she does. Her eyes kind of light up for a second, and then immediately she shuts it back down. It's like, no, I need to find Lewis.
Okay.
She's stubborn, Alana.
No, I understand. I just wanted to make sure.
I'll be fine. Thank you for the consideration. But once I find Lewis, I'll be fine.
I whisper to Alana, like, you can always fucking fool Nikki at the end of the bar.
Nikki's no.
I'm like, why not?
I don't
Why
like
would
her.
I want that?
Alright, well, you get out the freezer, go sit in the fucking bed or something, weirdo. Jesus.
I didn't fucking know. Look, freezer was secure.
So all the times
It's a very
you've been
secure
here,
freezer.
all the times you've been here, you haven't snooped around and found my secret stash.
What?
Secret step.
Don't worry about it. He walks. He's like, come on,
Yes.
Alana.
Oh god, I hope it's not a porn thing. I don't want to know.
It's not a
what
porn
vampire
thing.
porn
Go
is.
clean yourself up, cheap. Like, pulls Alana out, closes the door. Then unlocks the door because he just locked her in the freezer.
Yeah. Just, I like to imagine it's like you close it as she's walking toward it and reaching toward it. It closes and they're like, pop, pop, pop.
Let me out!
Please help!
As soon as it's over, she's just like, asshole.
Moses he installs a sliding door on the freezer so he can do the saw things like game over and then just slams it shut. But yeah. So now we've got Gustav, Sabat, Anarchs, Hunters of 3 different fucking varieties.
Would this be a bad time for me to come back here and say the reason I came back was because Kimiko showed up?
Now you're fucking with me, right?
Yeah, I am.
I put a very strong hand on Niles' shoulder. Like, hey, Niles, do you want the next 5 days off?
Is this going to be a threat to break something that'll get fixed in 5
Probably
days?
gonna be a
Do you want 5 days off, Niles?
No, you know what? I'm a real workaholic.
Yeah, that's what I love about you. Now get back to the bar.
Okay.
Okay. God fucking Moses would have barreled through the fucking barrel house to get her ass at this point.
Try and insert a little fucking levity.
Moses charges through. Ghouls attack! They all have drawn of might.
I've spiked your drinks. You all have dropped with night.
After hours,
Ghouls
they're all
attack.
they're all holding like fucking broomsticks, and Moses walking around like the fucking guy from Mulan.
You have ghouls attack, and like you see Timothy is currently drawing a caricature of her. It's like,
Be a ghoul. You must be swift as a punch, and as strong as a punch. God fucking damn it. Didn't know Nas was a fucking comedian here at the Barrel House and shit.
He has a lot of charisma.
Yeah, so head back up front. Wonder why Nikki's still here. Sit back down with Alana. Alright. So,
Well,
this is development.
something for to look into, I suppose.
So now I gotta worry about Prince, Sabat, and a fucking coolest priest known to man. On top of your ex.
I don't have any exes that we need to worry about.
I just look at her.
Never really had time for romance, what with the impending death.
Okay, yeah, sure.
You can't tell me that Hunter didn't put her sword in you once or twice.
Excuse me. Did someone say that, Camper?
No, they didn't.
Nikki whispered at the end of the bar. It's like, what'd you say?
Maybe Nikki would. I was just thinking, like, none of them would be sassy enough to say that. Nikki might, but...
Kendra pokes her head out the back room just to say it and then walks away.
No, Kendra likes Alana. Decently. As
So-
much as a
Yeah, see,
Kendra
the
can
girls-
like anyone.
Look, see, the ghouls like me, and I need them to never find out that I lied to them, so that they stay liking
You're
me.
lucky my son's like you, or else you'd be out of here.
Dude, you would lose your Rista club ID immediately.
They're like, we
No.
made a whole Google Doc about it. We conversed about it all day.
We got T-shirts.
I can't believe I can't believe the Roosters are gonna cancel Alana.
Timothy made a fucking PowerPoint. That mean nothing to you.
I loved the PowerPoint. It was a great PowerPoint.
And the PowerPoint is Timothy Click is like, this is my PowerPoint. Why Alana is still our friends by Timothy. First slide. Alana is cool.
Alana is smart. Alana is cool. But the most important trait that we love Alana for is her honesty.
Her honesty. I can always trust that anything I tell Alana will be kept in secret.
I can always trust that if Alana has a problem, she'll be open and honest with us.
Alana sweating bullets with the ingenue behind the ingenue mask right now.
Good thing I never have problems ever.
I like that Timothy has been demoted to like a 6-year-old.
He's a harpy. He's a harpy's son. It's okay. That's what they
No,
do.
he's not.
Is he not?
Technically.
I thought he was the ghoul of the harpies.
No.
Of one of the harpies.
No.
Henri is
No.
theoretically a harpy, literally a primogen.
Oh,
No.
so- oops.
Like
Oh, so
previously
she's just a primogen who talks shit, is what she is.
No.
He is.
Henri is a different person from
You,
what's her face?
You've had literally 0 conversations with Henri as
Oh.
an entire coterie.
Oh, I don't care about
Yeah.
him. Anyways.
Yeah, Henri is a different person from Katarina.
Okay. Yeah. So Moses sits down next to Alana at the bar. So, I'm going to put my trust in you, Alana.
Just as far as it will go.
We'll see. I want to trust you.
Did you not get it, Beth?
Shut the fuck up, I just caught it. Fucking idiot. So, I want to trust you. I trusted you before. Some things happened. That's in the
As
past.
they often do.
You've picked your side, according to what you said. What I need from you is just fair warning when it comes.
When what comes?
Anything. If you hear anything, see anything, sense anything, you know my side is a barrel house. If anything runs the risk of me getting in the way of the stability of the barrel house, such as someone coming and blowing it up, me dying, or anything in between, I would love to have a warning that it's coming. And in exchange, you know what I can do.
Yes, I'm quite familiar. Well, I can't say that you'll be the first to know, but if anything passes my ears, I'll make the let me rephrase. I can't necessarily say you'll be the first to know, but if anything passes my ears that you would want to know, I'll make sure it gets to you.
Of course. I just hope that I don't learn too late. Because if I learn too late, like I have before, you know how I do things.
Like I said, I'm familiar. I will be as timely as the situation allows.
I love that Lana hedges on literally everything she says.
It's like, well, Lana, I hope so. Because if not, you know.
No, you don't need to repeat yourself.
I'll rip your fucking head off each.
Yes, you've said it many times. And
Yes, yeah. And I don't want to. I'm not a fucking soul sucker, that's for sure.
no.
Yeah, those guys are crazy.
It's interesting to think, even after everything that's become of us, we still have souls at all.
I don't give too much thought into the whole mystical bullshit. That's for the Tremere to handle.
No, I'm not necessarily saying that mysticism is behind it. I just think the fact itself is interesting.
That we still
That
have souls.
even, yes, that on one hand, even creatures like us still have souls, but on the other hand, we still have souls and yet we still do the things that we do.
Well, every sinner has a soul. Souls aren't good or bad. They just are. You know, Adam had a soul. Eve had a soul. Fucking Cain had a soul. Sometimes those souls are pure and clean, like, I don't know, fucking Pope or something. Sometimes they're rotten and nasty, like, I don't know, like the Pope or something.
Got him.
Thanks, Nevaeh.
Did the Pope do something to you, Moses?
No, I just think they're all a bunch of kitty diddlers. No, that's why I don't like the Inquisition, really. They're too tied to the religion. It just makes me think it's like, oh yeah, and fucking, I'll be damned if I get shot up by a fucking pedophile or something. I'd be fucking...
So you would like a hunter that's less religious more than hunter that is?
Honestly, if I had to pick between the 3 people coming to fuck us up, probably Kimiko.
Interesting.
It'd be a good fight at least. Nice way to go out.
She certainly seems capable.
Don't insult me too hard, Jesus fucking Christ.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, the soul thing. I think with us, like, you know, a soul isn't a good thing to have. It can be. It's like owning a white suit. You know, it's pretty, it's nice, it's good to like show off and stuff. It's like things that don't have it. But it's messy. It causes problems. It makes people want to come and fuck it up. You know.
You would rather not have a soul?
I didn't say that. I know I have a soul. I don't know what it's like to not have one, so kind of like having it so far, so.
Yes. Well, as we said, I'm no Tremere, so I wouldn't know any way of removing it. Well, none that would keep you alive.
Yeah, and after the fucking church thing, I don't want to see any more souls, really. It's fucking weird.
There actually were ghosts?
Yeah, even one stole my fucking car.
A ghost stole your car?
Yes, a ghost stole my car. I decided to put 2 fucking people in the back that Virgil fucking murdered.
Did you get a new car?
Nah.
So you're just walking everywhere?
I mean,
Oh, you said that?
Niles.
No.
It was Niles' car the whole time. It's like,
But they called you.
yeah.
They called Niles.
Oh wait, why did they call me? Well, I guess, huh?
No, he's saying you're using his now.
Oh, I'm using Niles' car now. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I just use Niles', or I just kind of walk. I mean, I live right here. I don't really go nowhere.
Yeah, it's a very central location.
Plus, if I'm gonna go visit like Silas, I'm not bringing my fucking car. Not again. Not the last time.
I love that you can say that when usually that's like a joke. Not after last time, but now.
Last time I visited Silas in my car, he put 2 dead bodies in my trunk and it got hijacked by a ghost. It's like Virgil's like, yeah, or Bo's like, I'll go out with you, Virgil and Silas, but somebody else gotta drive. I'm not doing it.
Well, I'll keep in mind to keep cars away from Silas.
And Virgil.
And Virgil.
You know, just keep your car in wherever it is. Don't bring it around anybody. Don't drive.
Tell people you can't drive.
Just never drive again.
Actually. Niles is just cleaning glass. Like, no, it's funny. Actually, the car that Moses is driving right now is the same car that I used to. Yeah. He just glances up at Lana's like, you remember with the.
The what?
Sorry, can you say that again, Camper?
Yeah. Niles just while I was cleaning the glass, you guys are talking about the cars. Like, it's funny. Moses is driving the same car that we drove.
You guys drove the car together?
Oh, I didn't drive it. Wait, did I drive it?
Well, my arm was fucked up, so.
Oh, yeah.
That was when you got his arm fucked up.
Oh, I didn't get his arm fucked up.
Yeah, what the fuck were you guys doing that night anyways?
There was a situation that was Michael. I needed.
I'm done
help.
asking.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't ask about Malkavian bullshit.
It's fine now.
I honestly wanted to let him burn on that fucking crucifix that he was on.
Well, I appreciate that you didn't.
You're welcome. All the
So
things
do
I've
you
done
guys-
for you that you shouldn't ask me for.
Do you guys deal with a lot of crucifixes? Because it seems
Yes.
to come up. Okay.
Yes. Old ass mortals and fucking dicks with god
Oh,
boners. They just
I mean-
love the shit.
I personally haven't had to deal with any crucifixes, though I think that might change soon.
Well, it's just that Moses was also talking about a church and a cathedral, so I just like, what's the like religiosity percentage here in terms of like vampire activity?
Now as you go to church,
I think
right?
I think the older ones like the aesthetic.
Niles just glances at it from across the bar. Is like, why do you think I go to church?
I don't know, you're an upstanding kid.
Yeah, that's why I don't go to church.
Oh. And then a Kindred pops out and says, "Got him."
Hmm. I would say, I mean, the kindred come from people, so probably the same percentage as like your normal population. But then older people are more religious, and they're kindred from older times, so maybe increase it a bit more? I don't know.
I guess the older they are, the more tied they are to, Cain and all that other religious hoopla, so.
Yes, and then there's kindred-specific religions? I don't know. I've never been particularly religious myself.
Okay, sorry. Just gotta backtrack a second. So when you guys said Cain before, you meant like Cain from the Bible? Cain?
Yeah, it came from the Bible.
Yes, came from the Bible.
Came from the Bible. 7'6", brown coat, brown hair, chocolate teeth. Came from the Bible.
I mean,
found in cereal boxes.
to be fair, came from the Bible, the Torah, the Quran, any other Abrahamic religion. Christians don't own Cain.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes, that Cain.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's just the story. I don't know if it's actually true or not. But it's the thing where some people who are important think it's true, so it's hard to not have it be considered.
Okay,
Yeah.
The only thing is, like, if like the whole Cain thing is real, then God is real, and then I'm fucked. So.
Oh yeah, you're super fucked. Yeah, you're not getting out of this.
Great, thanks, love it.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
just don't die.
we don't. It's
Well.
just a story.
But it's easy to avoid. Just live forever. Don't die. Then you're good.
You have the least useful advice.
Okay, well here's some advice. What my sire told me is that when you die, you actually don't go to hell. So there's that. Have fun.
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah. You know that?
Well, I mean, I didn't really believe in an afterlife of any kind, so.
Yeah, you get like the fucking shadow realm or whatever.
The shadow. What is this?
Like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Like
No,
yeah,
yeah, kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, but like bad.
like Yu-Gi-Oh.
I used to watch Yu-Gi-Oh.
When I was alive.
I love to spend my life watching Yu-Gi-Oh! If I had any.
It's called fucking opioid.
What?
Opioid? They didn't have opioids.
No, what's the shit called? The fucking the bloody vampire shadow realm thing.
I don't know.
Damn, fucking somebody know. Tomas, you know what it's called?
What?
It starts with an O. It's the thing where like when vampires die, they go there.
On to the afterlife?
No. Oh my god, you're all fucking useless. It's like nobody here knows shit.
You could ask a Tremere.
I could call Virgil. Calls Virgil.
Valeria.
Virgil, what's that fucking O word?
I mean, yes, I guess you could call Virgil.
He is currently busy snacking on things.
This is like, oh, he didn't answer. He must be dead.
You try Valeria.
Who?
I think that's a great point. to pull.
As Alana tries to give him names, and I was like, I don't know who that is.
I want to go for another 2 hours of just Alana, Moses, and the ghouls just hanging out.
Alana, Moses, and the ghouls just vibing. It's
nothing.
our Cheers episode of the session.
It's setting the pace, certainly. The only thing, it will be quick, because it'll be leading into next session. Was checking in with Gustav tonight, as I imagine he's at his apartment with a corpse. If Dan is here.
Dan.
Is the Dan in the building?
Yes.
I am here, yes.
Yes. You receive a knock at your door before it then swiftly opens, because she she has a key.
Yes, of course.
And Sue steps in, closes the door, and while normally when she shows up, it's more like that kind of sly. She's there to have some kind of fun, whether it's poking and prodding at you or something to that effect. She looks very serious.
Well, all right then. Sue, what's the matter?
We have a problem. Well, mostly you, but as a result, I kind of have a problem too.
What's happening?
There are some rumors going around that you were not happy with Lewis being the potential prince as called out by Maurice, and so you had him killed.
Gustav genuinely looks like shocked at that. What? Who exactly is circulating that nonsense?
I've been trying to figure out where it started. I haven't locked it down yet. I know that the Bruja are talking about it, the few that are in the Camarilla. And apparently a few outside of it too.
Outside? I'm assuming it's not to do with anyone across the bridge.
I don't know if they have any Bruja. I haven't heard anything. The ones I've heard have been from the Anarchs. I think that might be where the rumors started.
Why on earth would the Bruja from the Anarchs have any indication of what I was or was not doing here? Especially something so outrageous. What could they possibly gain?
I don't know. That's kind of why it's hard to track down. I don't really know anyone who would gain anything from it. But we're dealing with the Bruja, which means they don't really need a reason. They'll pick up on anything to kick you out.
Real or perceived.
From memory, there aren't that many Bruja in the Camarilla.
No.
Unless the Anarchs planned to intercede in our territory.
It's possible. Again, I don't even know how the information got out there. I would have to assume that someone's been talking to someone and bringing information back and forth, which is also not a good thing.
Gustav thinks about... I mean, the only person who he's made any mention of Luis to has been Sue. And she wouldn't do this.
Probably not.
Probably.
I mean, it is drama, but it's something she would get caught up in, so it doesn't really fit her.
The only other clan that has any sort of affinity for Luis would be the Tremere, given what he did for her. They wouldn't immediately go against me after what I was attempting to give them, would they? That wouldn't... just doesn't make any sense. No, either way. We'll see to it that we'll have to think of something to do about the potential for incursions at a later date. There's a few other things I need to take care of before then.
around, let you know if anything changes.
Yes.
Our camera pans out, kind of tracing across the city, a little bit of a fade cut to the west side of town, where a bunch of kind of rambunctious youths kind of stepping out of a biker bar. It's like, I can't believe it. Fucking Lewis. I knew it. I mean, he was always the coolest one they had. Like, yeah, no way. We gotta do something about this, right? And we should help him. Free him from tyranny and shit like that. Yeah. And they walk away from the bar, and our camera pans inside. And it's another kind of a young Bruja lady kind of stepping up to this booth. It's like, so you really think it was their cative prince? And the camera pans around to Leona Payne.
Yeah.
Like, oh, for fucking sure. Absolutely. In fact, let me fill you in. And she leans in to continue talking.
Oh,
And that,
well, now I have a reason to kill her.
and that is where our session was. The fact that you brought up, like, I don't have anything against her yet, I was like, oh boy.
Give it time.
That is where we'll end our session. Again, an hour over time. I was enjoying that scene.
What can you do?
Which theme?
The
happens.
chat back and forth with Moses and Alana. I was just loving
Hey,
the.
I waited 4 hours for it.
I did my waiting 4 hours of it.
It's fine. I'll ram you guys together, and then you can all die as a unit.
Yay!
Who gets to finish it.
The whole family.
Can't believe Moses is getting suspicious of Gustav. He hasn't done anything to you.
That's the problem.
Exactly, that's the problem.
That's Moses' exact thing.
It's
He
like,
always
you
gets suspicious when there's
should
not
be-
ramifications immediately.
It's like you were angry. You should be angry at me. Why aren't you angry at me?
I am angry at you. That doesn't mean I have to do anything to you.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
That's not how Moses thinks.
That's not how the Bruja works.
The Inquisition is angry at me, and I know they're up to something. I just can't see it.
I can't see it, but I know it's there.
I know it's there. There's a gun under
Whoa.
every fucking table in the Camarilla, and a fang behind every smile.
Well, at least one thing, yes.
At
Usually
least
two.
one. Someone got
So
hit real
so
hard.
they can
in the jaw.
stab you in the back and front of the neck. Thank you for joining us, everyone. Again, sorry we went over time. But, we've established a few things. We've established a few issues that will crop up continuously. If Lola doesn't like the Katarina issue, that's going to be real sad for her.
Yeah?
Because Katarina's going to be a problem this arc.
That
Oh
bitch.
boy. That's okay.
I have a quick solution for her. I have a real quick solution for Katarina.
I mean,
Just
if
call
you're
him. Just call
look,
it.
yeah, if anyone's gonna kill Katarina, it's gotta be someone other than her.
Consequences for thee, not for me.
Literally, all you can
Yeah,
do, all you have to do
exactly.
is say, "Hey Moses, meet me at this spot," and Moses shows up, and this other bitch is here, and he would get irritated enough to kill her probably.
He's
God,
very
not even
easily-
doesn't even need a reason.
Very easily angered. Thank you for joining us, everyone, for Chapter 15, Deuteronomy.
Old
Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy.
Hopefully you'll join us next time. I will not be here next weekend on account of the Ren Fair.
Oh yeah.
Then what are we gonna do if there's no
I'm
session?
gonna go home.
We're going
guys.
to. I don't know.
You guys are gonna figure that out all by your lonesome.
Well, we can't do White Day either because you're a part of the brains.
We're
You're
gonna try
very
wrestling?
confusing puzzles.
Aren't you gonna try wrestling or no?
No,
Or
we
not?
need Cameron there for that too. He's the
Ah.
face commentary.
Never!
I am the integral linchpin to all our plans.
What weight are you pulling, Maya? What are you doing here?
What? What?
Give me something!
Looks like it's gonna be a
No.
Stardew Valley stream.
Ava's always
God.
here. Camper does the face heal shit. Marcus does the DBD stuff sometimes. Dan's here to haunt us.
Do you want to do Stardew Valley?
We can do Stardew Valley, I guess. Yeah, sure.
I mean, yeah, I haven't played Stardew Valley in a hot second, actually. So
You could
I'd be
teach
down
me
to-
about
Plus,
Stardew
I think there was also just an
Actually,
update.
no,
to
because that means I have to make a fucking thumbnail for Stardew Valley. I don't feel like doing that, actually, no. We're not playing Stardew Valley.
I have a question. When have I ever played the face?
You're gonna be playing the face during the wrestling.
Sure, but like, when have I ever done it before?
Sam was the face to himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Who
Sam.
face?
Right, but he was absolutely the heel to everyone in like the first season.
But a face to the world.
Fair enough. Hi everyone. Sorry, we're still here. We're going to leave.
Yeah, okay.
so-
Yeah.
Everyone say bye.
All right.
Bye.
Now, Boo really hate you.
Right, now spill the beans.